Hello. Oh goodness. Oof. That was a little rough. Hello. Hello. How is everyone? Happy Saturday. I'm already stretching. God. How is everybody? Hope you're all doing well. I'm still looking at Discord because I'm all over the place because that's normal for me. I think we're gonna have a Talvo today. She's probably still asleep. I have no idea what time she went to bed though. Hey, Ghost Blurred. Hey, Linux. Hey, was it Rigiri? It sounds like Nigiri. Their hair hoodie combo is on point. You know, it's surprising because the hair, I kind of slept on it funny. So some of the curls are gone, but I kind of like it when it's in the more relaxed state anyway. And then Paul always makes fun of me and he says this is my Michelle Obama hair. And I'm just like, I hate it because I can't contest that. I literally cannot call it anything else because it's not wrong. It's my Michelle Obama hair. Hey Crutch, how are you? Hey Dendrick. And I'm just like, I hate it because it's accurate. I hate it. Oh god, now that you mention it, I cannot unsee. I know. The first time he said it to me, I was like, and I thought about it and I was like, oh god. It does look like Michelle Obama's hair. And now it's like growing out. Because we've lost all the red and now we're just getting length. Just by virtue of having hair. And now the Michelle Obama is just expanding over time. You're right, but also how dare you? Good time zone. Hey Generic, how are you? I'm feeling good today, thanks, and you? I'm not bad. I'm eating some food. I'm finishing up some food. Gonna hang out there by a talk and catch up. I know we talked a little bit yesterday about how I'll never go near a CDPR game because I'm convinced it just turns people into weirdness. CDPR is like the weird artifact that turns people into necromorphs for gaming. I'm trying to think if anything else went down this week in gaming. I've seen some really good sales for like retro stuff. Oh, we never got a chance to go over the Breath of Fire book that I got. I think it looks like a Black Dita Von Teese, and I'm all about it. Oh, hang on. I have to check. I have to cross-verify. It's like, I'm pretty sure I have my phone. A Black Dita Von Teese. Let's go. Lots of smaller developer sales on Steam. I think they have their autumn game developer event going on right now. Super excited that I got a demo for Haven. Been looking forward to that. So I got the free demo, and I'm going to be throwing down on that probably sometime tomorrow, because I want to paint tonight. What the fuck is this? Of course I can't type because my nails are too long. Dita Von Teese. Oh, she's very pretty. She's got like that 40s and 50s pinup girl aesthetic. I dig. I support. Oh, I love the top bun. Love the top bun. She's very pretty. I like her. Doing good, planning things. Honestly, only big news is about the CDPR and AMD. Yeah, pretty much. There's a Talvo! That makes perfect sense. Talvo was streaming. Hello, Talvo. How are you? Welcome on in. Hello, everyone from Talvo's stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a Black queer content creator. I do Charheart games and RPGs. And, today we're going to be playing some Dead Space with Talvo commentating. So I'm pretty sure she's going to swap over here in just a moment. I'm officially old. VCR is trending on Twitter and I got excited until I found out it was a K-pop. That hurts. I don't like that, but thank you. I need that hoodie even if it would be a lie. I got it from a gaming archaeologist. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Urban Bohemian and other people who are interested. I got it from a site called Power by, is it Power in Black? The actual site is called Power in Black, and they have a bunch of these. It's taken a lot of restraint from going in and just being like, I need every crop hoodie. All the crop hoodies. Every crop hoodie. Need them. Because I saw this one as like, I feel like this is mandatory for my life to be complete. I mean, it's not complete, but this will put me one step closer. Did CDPR do something other than having to do crunch? Or is that what y'all are talking about? It's not CDPR that did the thing. Power in Black? Yeah, that's the name of it. It's not CDPR that did the thing. It's the people surrounding CDPR that did the thing. Because I'm convinced at this point that, like I said, I think CDPR, when it comes to the gaming industry, they're like that artifact that people shouldn't touch. Oh, yay! You were raising money too, Tavo? How wonderful. How delightful. I have exactly one crop hoodie, which I love. I wish I wore it more often. Still trying to get over feeling awkward in it. You know, I kind of just gave up and was like, you know what? Some days I'm going to be fluffy. Some days I'm going to be fluffy. Other days I'm going to be fit. And that's okay, because I'm going to wear the crop either way you look at it. And thank you so much for the 16-month Edelweiss. I appreciate you. Let me see if I can find the site. We can go shopping for a little bit since we got time, and it's not a front page day today. It's not a front page day today, so we don't have to worry about things and stuff. Because, yeah, Wednesday we lost front page, so we recovered it Thursday. And then Friday, I have a crop hoodie, but I wear a shirt under it. Oh, I've seen that too. Hey, Cypher. How are you? Let's see what we've got here. I don't even know if I can set this up so I can go shopping, because I am not a good streamer. I don't know how to get OBS to act right. Because I always try. Oh, I have to do it in Chrome. I remember. I have to do it in Chrome. I hate Chrome. Let me see if I can get something going, though. Because I kind of want to hang out and just talk. And then I'm going to go grab Talvo. Oh, I have to do another Chrome window. Because I also need Chrome up for my captions. That would have been problematic. Hi, Twisted. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. We're getting ready to go shopping. I don't know if I'm going to do this right, but we're going to try. We're going to try. Y'all probably see weirdness on the top of my screen. Oh. It's because like I said, I'm not good at this. I pretend to be good at this. I pretend to be really good at this. I am not. Do not let the face fool you. I actually don't know what I'm doing 97% of the time. I apparently have one called Chrome already. Where? Let me see. Oh, we're all good at this? Nah. Like, you see, I'm just like, wait, I have this already? Hello? ¿Cómo? ¿Qué pasa? Maybe we can do this? Make it right! And Anna, thank you so much for redeeming Papa for everybody. I appreciate you. Everyone say thank you to Anna. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Oh, but for some reason it covers my camera. Hello? Hi. Okay. I did it! So yes, this is the site that I use. Hey, Quesadilla, how are you? Anna beat me to it this time. Indeed. Indeed. So yeah, this is the site that I got it from. Let me see here. T-shirts, mask, Curvy Girl plus size, all these other things. Crop top hoodies, let's go. So here's the one I'm wearing. Here's the one I'm wearing. And I think it's super cute. You can see it. It looks good. Looks great. It says sweet like honey, which is like the polar opposite of what I actually am, because I'm usually like, the day I bought this is the day I had to go up on somebody, like online, like hardcore, hardcore, just straight up curse them out. Their 2XL is a joke? Oh no. Are they doing it dirty? It's a great color too. But that's fine. It seems like very good hard sci-fi. Okay, I definitely need some of these summer fun. Oh my gosh. But what was it? This is the one I got. I thought about buying this one that says Melanin Poppin', but I have mixed feelings about it, because the second that someone comes after me and screams at me and is like, oh, but you're light skinned, I'm gonna be like, I don't want to have this debate. I really don't want to have this debate. Okay, I just, can we not do this, please? Please, begging you. But I want this hoodie really bad. Oh, AFK for the raid. Hey, Twisted. Hey, Cosmic. Let me see here. Where is there? There we go. Huh. About that. I'm sorry, Cypher. Oh my gosh. Light wear. Looks at Cypher, it happens all the time. I've had people legitimately tell me that I'm light skinned, and I'm like, You sure? You sure? I don't. And people get mad about it too. They'll get angry about it. Like, they'll be like, oh, so you don't want to accept that you're light skinned. You want to be dark skinned so bad. And I'm just like, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening in any way, shape, or form. I wonder if they have a Twitter page. I could always, like, poke them. I like poking people. I like poking people. Oh my god, there's one that says bougie. Dope. Nope. So yeah. That's where I got it. I've gotten that too. Some people seem obsessed with the concept. Yeah. I barely got my coffee and I want to smack a fool. Well, you're not Vanta Black absorbing 99% of the light. Oh my gosh. It's weird. Like, people insist on wanting to put you in a box for that type of stuff. And I'm like, dog, no. Whatever. Oh, hey, Regen. Oh. Gotta love that. It's weird. It's weird. And there's a lot of issues that go around it. I'm in multiplayer, so I'll just not talk till I'm back with it. Okay, not a problem, Talvo. I'll grab you here in a second. What are you eating, if I may ask? I am eating some very basic brown rice with scrambled eggs and cheese. I had to get my weight up this morning because there's a strong chance I am literally going to transpose myself into this game and cut a motherfucker. Because after the story reveal from yesterday... Okay, so... Satine Bonnet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Oh my god, that's perfect. So yesterday in Dead Space, we were getting parts of the story going, and we have your classic tried and true case of there's an artifact on a planet, it's fucking with people, but you know, maybe it'll bring us glory, so let's go get it. And literally, I was like, I will fucking jump into this game and I will punch all of you. Leave the goddamn artifact on the ground. But what if it means nothing? Leave it there. But look at what it's doing to people. Yeah, exactly. They have pointy hands. They have pointy hands now. And not the kind of pointy hands that are like kind of fun or you can use to like skewer a kebab or anything. These are pointy hands made with bones that are meant to kill you. But maybe we can control them. Or you can leave the artifact on the fucking floor. Badly Hunt, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Dandy Beyond, welcome on in. I love when you do the pointy hands motion. It's pointy hands. Pointy hands. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, it means nothing. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. And like, I can feel myself literally just dematerializing and just appearing in the game and being like, I want to know who thought it was a good idea. And I gave it some thought too. So the dude who's like, we have to try and figure this out, I'm real sus on any fucking way because I'm like, you're too invested in staying here. But then I gave it some more thought and I got to thinking about it. And I woke up this morning and I thought about it a little bit more while I was making my tea. Or maybe we can just leave. Yeah. And I was like, wait a minute. But old girl disappeared knowing what we're walking into. Nah, she got a target on her back too. You looking suspicious as well. Because there's no way in the world you know what the fuck is out there and you just disappeared. You sure? You sure? So now I don't know who's guilty as charged. I just know that I'm ready to smack both of them. I'm ready to smack both of them. Because I'm not understanding why we didn't, when we saw what was going on, turn the ship around and go back home. What the fuck? This is part of why I love horror. People get punished for doing ashy as fuck shit, and I love watching it go down. Space colonialism's natural conclusion. Oh, look, we discovered this artifact. It's ours now. We must have it. Why is my hand liquefying? You should have left it there. You should have fucking left it there. And now you haven't, and now everyone's turning into fucking pointy hand assholes. I am always at 100%. I suggest we nuke it from orbit mood. Oh, wait till you see this shit, Herb. Wait till you see it. Because it's real exhausting. And I looked and was like, I will fight all of you. Oh, we might have another guest today. We might have 2 people. Oh dear. I have to unmute though, or else Talbo won't be able to hear me. And I know she's getting kaveffy. Give me 1 second. I was say window noises. Sorry everyone, I'm putting in my earbuds and looking very, very confused in the process. Alright, there we go. Now we're Gucci. Did they say what the artifact is called yet? Don't want to accidentally drop spoilers. No, they haven't. I just know that there's an artifact of some nature. Oh, did someone sneak in and I haven't said hi? Hey, Tripping Possum, I haven't said hi to you. I'm already stressed. You should have saw me yesterday. I said that we're going to make a global Steam mod where it's going to be adding me to your game and I become the final boss because I'm going to hunt you down and I'm going to fuck you up for keeping this excursion going. Now that's the image I won't be able to get out of my head next time I go to hook up. Hey, Valkyries. I slept in a little, but hi. Oh, we're just getting started, so you're good. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the answer. That's awesome. I'm 20 concussions accident prone. Wait, what? What? Elder abominations are my aesthetic. I need to bring the artifact on board. I'm not on your ship no more, Talus. Like, that's what that's gonna be. You insist on bringing the Eldritch shit? Cool. I have to go home. I am going home. Well, don't you want to see it through? I don't. I don't. But thank you for asking. I don't want to see it through. No. No. Hey, T-Rex. Let's see. They planned this fuck shit, and now their hands are liquefying. Like, what did y'all expect? My mom said I can't stay. My mom said it's my turn to do dishes. I really have to get going. I have to clean the cat litter box. I have food to cook. I have food prep. I have to go food prep. Sorry. I gotta go get my little brother. I said good day, sir. Urban, I'm saying, with the top hat and everything. I said good day. Oh my god. Hey, 7 of 6. Just making up all types of excuses. I have to go get my hair done. Vanessa, you just got your hair done. I have to get it redone. I have to get it touched up. I have a podcast in a week and some change. I have to get it touched up. But if it's in a week and some change, ooh, see, you asking too many questions. I can't come. I have a dentist appointment. The dentist is open on Saturday. My goal... Now my goldfish is on fire. What? What tattoo is that on your left arm, if I may ask? It's a band, actually. It's 3 Space Invaders. I have a green one. Hang on, I have to do it in the right order. I have a red one, a green one, and a blue one. And it's all 3 different alien sprites. And they're RGB invaders. Oh, you know, I'd love to, but I have explosive diarrhea, and anyone in space, and in space. But the point being, I'm not staying here. Dental appointments are clutch excuses in Marine Corps. Like, people legit get punished for missing dental appointments. Oh my god. This is a party of 3, me, myself, and I. Wait, those are awesome. Thank you. I've had the green one for about 7 or 8 years, and then I just got the red and blue one a little over 2 months ago. I'd love to, but I think I'm getting literally kidnapped that day. Oh my god. And see, I was just sticking to like actual scheduling conflicts, being like, ooh, I got a hair appointment. Well, what about later in the day? I got a dentist appointment. What about even later in the day? Oh, I'm streaming. You don't stream on that day. Ooh, see, you're wrong.
Hiya. What are we
Hey,
talking about?
hang on a second. Keep talking, Tavo.
Hello.
Oh, my stuff did not work out right. Give me 1 second. Because for some reason, that was really weird. Say something again.
Something again.
Okay, so this is the weirdest shit. You ready for this? I have in my headphones, it's putting Spotify through the headphones, but not you.
Huh. That's very odd.
It is. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. I'll put. Say something now. Kermit, you already know the game. I went straight to Discord and was like, this is a Discord problem. It was a Discord problem. Shocking to no one. You need to sub to Talvo to get both. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. But we were talking about clothes, and now we're talking about all the reasons why when you bring the Eldritch Horror onto the ship, I just realized that, as Urban said, I have explosive diarrhea, I must be going. Or what was it? Someone else that said, I literally remembered I'm getting kidnapped that day. I can't. Oh my god. Is Talvo... Y'all can't hear Talvo? What in the hell is going on? Discord, what the fuck did you do? But y'all could hear her before, right? We might have to just do Echo Talvo. That's fine. Let's see here.
Wonder if it's that I'm super quiet, maybe? What if I talk a little louder?
I'm not sure. I might just unplug this shit. I'm not gonna front. Because that seems really weird that you would come in through my earbuds, but not through the stream.
So they heard me when I said that. Was it the volume? If I talk quieter like this, am I still coming through?
No, I changed my
They can
speaker
hear me.
settings. And now you're coming out of my speakers again. Yep, I'm over it. We're not doing headphones today. It's y'all might have to hear Echo Talvo because I don't know what's going on there. I also am not invested enough in fighting with it. So,
Well, since it's October and near Halloween, let's all just pretend I'm a scary ghost.
it's spoopy.
Giving great commentary.
Sounds like a good choice, yeah. I know that it's going to be slightly echoey, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Spooky echo voice. I have Bluetooth earbuds, and they always change input settings on their own. Yeah, that's why the first thing I did was I went to Discord. But it seems weird that when I got it to come through my headphones, it didn't come through stream. It's really bizarre. Echo Talvo is better than no Talvo. We might have a second guest today, too. We may have a second guest as well.
Ooh.
Because I asked them, and they asked me what time, and they said they'll see if they can pop in. I told them it's no rush. I'm on until 5, and I usually will go sometimes until 6.
Well, they can't pop in because Lazy Anna already redeemed that.
I hate you so much. Oh my gosh, all the guests. I'm kind of liking the guest thing. I didn't think I would, but I kind of enjoy it. I didn't say hi to you, Reguline Pair. I didn't say hi to you. And the music stopped, so I guess it's time to start. I have one more bite of food, though. Hang on.
What are you eating?
I am eating brown rice with scrambled eggs and cheese. Or was. It gone now. It gone now.
How am I doing today, Word Fangirl? I am doing all right. I just had a nice chill stream. Urban and Augment that, and others can confirm it was nice hanging out, doing puzzle stuff as I explained everything I was doing, how I cut and measured everything in Hardspace Shipbreaker, and then went from Hardspace to Dead Space here.
It's true. It's true. Oh, God, the stretching. Thank you so much for that, then, Door. Alright, I'm trying to get Dead Space up and running. I just realized that when I did this yesterday, I did not put a marker. Rip me. Oh!
Well, it's a good thing you didn't put a marker. There'd be necromorphs all around.
I hate it. I hate every second of it. Alright, now let's see if the game is up. I would hope so, since it's doing this little buggy thing. There we go. Sorry, I went back to shopping for a second. And today we can have the kitty because it's not cutting off my face. I still think it's really weird that, and I understand it's because of the age of the game, I still think it's really, really weird that I do better on this with controller than keyboard and mouse.
Can I also say that title screen looks like dog shit?
Yo,
It's like just brown. It's like hazy brown with letters. That's all it was.
Yeah. Like, that doesn't do anything for the creepy content. Like, the little insignias at the bottom do. Or like the little symbols that are trying to allude to something being like, ooh, weirdness type of thing. But,
Like,
yeah.
all you need is you need the title in like black background of space. Little stars dotted every now and then the ship hanging in the horizon with flickering lights every now and then, but it's mostly dark. That's all you really need.
Ooh, I opened these yesterday before I saved. I will gladly take more stuff. I'm doing alright on ammo, that's for damn sure.
Bliskin says that's Alien Isolation's title screen. It's like every space horror's title screen. It works.
Hey,
I don't know
Duke
why
Nukem.
they did weird hazy brown.
It's fucking weird. How are you? Boring, depressed introvert game is 12 years old now. I know. It's absurd. Hazy brown equals spooks. That just makes me think of poop. This is from the period of gaming where everything was gray or brown. Accurate, because this is around the same time that we had the big push with the Gears of War series, the Call of Duty series, the Battlefield series. Halo was the only one that was an outlier because it was in that same genre, but it wasn't brown. But this is when we had the big push of gaming where, like, yeah, it was third and first person shooters, and everything had to be grim dark, and in turn that needed to be like dirty gray, browns, clay colors, all of that shit. It was a real weird timeline. It was around this time that I got my bachelor's for character design, and I was like, I don't want to go to the gaming industry because that's all the fuck they were cranking out at that time. And I was like, I could not be convinced to go to the gaming industry and just draw a generic Space Marine 500 times over. I couldn't do it. Now, if I was just getting my bachelor's, I would be Gucci. Biological prosthetics.
Gears of War.
You say what?
Remember Gears of War?
Oh yeah, I remember Gears of War quite well. I played the fuck out of it.
That's a series that was so like intentionally meatheaded, it kind of like came around to being entertaining. So, content warning, lots of dead babies everywhere. We're in that section. It's Dead Baby Town.
Y'all, that baby just fucked him up. Oh my lord. Okay, hang on. I need to make a small adjustment. Time out. Hopefully not missing too much. No, we're only on chapter 2. I just started yesterday. And you'll see over time, I know that you're relatively new here, you'll see over time that I talk a ton. So we'll make progress. It'll just feel slow because I love talking to chat. I will sit here, I will hang out, I will chat, I have guests, all types of stuff. I need to change this from amnesia.
Thank you, Ogre on Fire, for following. And also, yeah, don't worry, no missing here. You see, that baby has a 100% accuracy rating. It got an S rank on that kill on that guy.
Oh, actually, this content warning does just fine. This one does just fine. Wisteria C, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. Oh my god, Reguline Pair, that was terrible. They were baby, but now they have power. Ogre on Fire, welcome on in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so the C warning, the content warnings and trigger warnings are both fine for what they are, ironically enough.
This is also something that got censored in the third game. They removed all the dead babies as a regular enemy type and replaced it with dogs.
Come through. I figured it would be bad when I saw the babies out the gate. Oh, you are not gonna put me... No. No. They're gonna put me in the room with all the babies?
Yep.
Alright, hang on. Hold on. I gotta get amped up. It's at the beginning of the stream. Time out. Let me get some caffeine. Let me put on my game face. They gonna put me in there with all these babies. Y'all, I'm so sorry. But yeah, because yesterday I was jacked in proper. I was putting that thing on them. But, whew. Are we in space baby panic? Yeah.
It's gonna be weird when people play the Demon Souls remake and get to deal with this too.
Sheikers, someone actually has a thing going. I appreciate trigger warnings, thank you. Most people don't do that. Ogre and Sheikers, there's actually a thing going on Twitch right now where they let you put in things and people can upvote if they like the suggestion. One of the highest upvoted ones is about having a Twitch extension or a means on Twitch to implement actual content warnings and trigger warnings about the game without us having to do so. Like, it'll just pop up and be like, content warning, this game contains XYZ. Trying to get to it, trying to get there. But until that's done, I am going to try and implement something like this where we can just have content warnings and trigger warnings so that people are aware of what you're walking into.
Can I mention my method that I do, which I think you've seen?
Go for it.
I have a graphic that takes up very small screen real estate, and so it's a slideshow, and it cycles through every content warning for a game I'm playing. I have to set up a...
Nope! Fucking babies! Babies! Get out of here!
So yeah, it cycles through and gives all of the content warnings for a game without having like a giant single block, and it'll be visible the entire time and have just transparent text that's also dyslexic friendly and easy to read.
Nice. I like that, Talvo. I like that a lot. We're gonna go on the cargo lift. Oh, I don't trust a single baby in here. I hear it. I saw it, maybe?
Dead Space, or who the fuck got rid of all the stairs? I don't want elevators. Stop with all the elevators.
Nah, you don't get upgrades. You don't get to make the tendril shit happen. Ooh, shit! That one actually got me. Fucking babies.
Oh yeah, Urban. I would love if people had to do less work. My thing is a solution, but I don't know that it's the perfect one. It'd be definitely better if it was an extension, because also then if people don't need it, they can turn it off and you don't have to worry as much about every game dealing with fucking UI and trying to fit everything.
Yeah, that's so cool. I'm honestly smiling. I'm dyslexic. I was gonna say, like, we're trying, a good pocket of streamers out there are trying their best to make their streams are as accessible as possible. I actually had caught on to something that was wrong with mine yesterday, and I didn't notice it because it wasn't too bad, but my captioner was actually picking up the wrong microphone all of yesterday. And
we were noticing that it's picking up me.
Yeah, because you'll usually come through on mine on occasion. The only thing that I have as a critique for this captioner is that it doesn't have punctuation or anything, so there's no way to know who's talking when or when a statement stops or pauses like I just did, anything of that nature. But it still at least provides me talking so that people who are hard of hearing, potentially deaf, or just don't want to have sound on because they're doing other stuff have a means to know what I'm saying, reading from chat, and other things. Especially considering when I upload these to YouTube, I don't leave the chat on my overlay because I think it's a little bit noisy. Me personally, I know some people do that, and I 100% respect it, more power to them. I have the chat overlay for when I'm doing art and stuff, but gaming, I usually want to do just me, sometimes the cat. The cat is here. Also, who wants to make a guess of which kitty it is because you can't see. And then like the biddy cup and everything. Hey Nasembi, you are seriously making my heart happy. I'm trying my best. Also, Talvo, there's an exclamation point captions on there if people want to know what captions I'm using. or more information about it. All right.
Yeah, which is web capture has to be done through Google Chrome. So the thing I was going to mention, and you already know about this, I'm pretty sure, Twisted, is the thing that I do with this web captioner is I actually color key out the background behind the text. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just stressed out because babies, creepy babies fuck me up. But keep talking.
But yeah, I color key out the background behind the text, but I actually make it a slightly different color. So then I have a shadow. You have a shadow option you can do to go behind the text. So it's like a highlight. So I do white text, black shadow with a decent thickness. So it'll actually still be legible, but takes up less screen real estate and is basically a transparent layer.
And it's true, Urban. We have a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that people really don't think about. And I think part of that is because the people who are doing this stuff behind the scenes, as much as I hate to say this, are not the more prominent, well-known, big-time streamers, but we're not going to unshelf that. We're just going to leave it on the shelf over there. A lot of people, though, are behind the scenes with things like accessibility work, trying to make things more accessible just in general, trying to make games more enjoyable, working on like their overlays. We've got like band networks, all of that stuff. So yeah, you'd be surprised. But yeah, I am just, which is more terrifying? The baby. Oh, the baby. Because there's a part of your brain that understands that a dog has the high potential to be dangerous. So even though you don't feel warm and fuzzy about it, if you've got an 86 the dog, you understand that there's something that could rationalize why you 86 the dog. Babies are not supposed to be terrifying. Babies are not supposed to be able to kill you. So the idea that a baby could just face fuck you and murder you, no, the baby is 800 times more terrifying than a fucking horror dog.
Honestly, I would have a harder time killing the dog. I don't know why. It's one of those things where I'm so desensitized to humans being killed and stuff.
That's fair. And that's kind of like the point I was making a little bit on the opposite side of that coin. There's also that part of your brain that may struggle with it because dogs are also very likable. They're your pets, they're your best friends, they're cute heckin' doggos, and they're like big old doggos or heckin' dang puppers, and they've got good noses, and they're happy, and they go chase the ball, and it's great. So it feels bad. But man, horror babies and kids fuck me up bad. Like, my stomach is so tight. This is why they call him Rockabye Sack Clark. Oh my god. I never thought the phrase aggressive babies before. I'm saying. I've never... Ooh. So I'm like... trying to hype myself up because... ooh, babies.
Alright, that thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade. Use the shock pad to ignite it. Hope I can hold this position. I can hear something big moving out there.
What was that anatomical structure on the wall?
I saw this last night when I got off of stream. So this was of interest to me because this lets me know from a story and lore standpoint that these are not something that just occurred. They actually have anatomical diagrams and shit of the abominations that they were trying to fuck with on this ship. It also lets me know that there's a slim chance that I'm gonna run into some shit that looks like this. I don't like it. They had those in the other room too. Hell yes. Let's go. Upgrades, let's get it. Aggressive Baby sounds like a punk metal band with a femme lead vocalist. Ooh, you're not wrong.
Should I give a little bit of a recap for people who missed the last stream of the story?
Sure, yes.
So basically, we've come here to try and see what is going on and get more information and data and find out, hey, why did this place stop responding and seem to go into the dark? Which turns out there's a monster outbreak of things called necromorphs, which are like zombies that rapidly evolve into terrifying creatures. And basically, if they kill you, you become one. And then that just kind of goes from there. It's kind of like aliens. We've discovered last time that there is an entire church. I think they called it Unitology. And that's what's behind all of this. They found a thing called the marker, which is like a cursed artifact, which they specified. It's not that the marker itself is cursed. The shape is cursed. Any object in that shape causes this to happen.
Oh my god, let me see. I can actually just talk now. I won't type. I have it up on my phone as well, so I can answer people while Tavel's talking, because I don't want to talk over Tavel, because that rude AF. But yeah, I don't think I've seen cats used in the same nature as dogs either. If I have, it was very lackluster and I don't recall it. But beyond that, I don't think I've seen anything of that nature. Yeah, foreshadowing much. I'm gonna have to fight a fucking boomer and I don't want it. Boomers belong in Left 4 Dead, not this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think Left 4 Dead came out after this. Yeah, because I played Left 4 Dead when I was in my master's program, and I got in that in 2009. Left 4 Dead came out after this.
It looks like they came out real close.
Like, it would be, I don't think it's more than a year difference. Hey, Screwtop. One of these days, I need to finish Alien Isolation, not to be confused with necromorphs, which are zombies that explode into adorable but deadly kittens. What? Shout out to Scientology. You say what?
1 month apart near exactly.
There you go. Now, I remember when it first came out, this is too open. This is where I was at the beginning. Yeah, this is the beginning room. But now babies are on the scene. There's gonna be more babies, and I know it. Oh, I missed.
I don't know if everyone remembers also the marketing around this game and their whole "your mom hates Dead Space" thing.
Whoops. Oh, that wasn't a whoops.
I think that campaign is Dead Space 2.
There's another one. Or there's something behind me. Or something is glitched. Baby?
Have a nice time, Ogre on top. They said they've got to go. Talk to you later.
Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. I'm so sorry I didn't even look at the screen when I said that. I was too enamored by the sounds.
It says, by the way, as gross as the continent can be, I feel Dead Rising doesn't get talked about as much. Dead Rising, I think, as a series, kind of hard died.
Dead Space, October 2018. Left 4 Dead, November 2009. Was it? What did I get my master's in? I got my master's in data analytics and research. So I am someone that information is my shit, and you'll see if someone puts out bad information, I am immediately ready to fight. I don't do well with bad information, like at all. When someone asks me how to kill a necromorph, I usually preface my answer with, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. See, Urban is with me. You heard the sploosh, and it was like, so what did I step on that the game's just not going to address?
Also, they're thinking of Dead Space, or Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 1 was 2008. Left 4 Dead 2 was 2009.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That is so weird they released so close.
I remember when Left 4 Dead 2 first came out, I was actually staunchly against it because I had told people exactly what you were talking about. It was a real close release, and they added like a bunch of stuff and swapped around the characters, but I told people that. I was like, but Left 4 Dead 1 is right here and does all of that. The only big difference is that they swap who's black and who's not, and that they added melee weapons. Oh, but it's going to be great. It's going to be dope. And I was like, dog, I just spent $60 on this a year ago. I don't want to spend $60 again. So some of my other Left 4 Dead buddies went ahead and got it. I still played 1. They played 1 with me, and then they played 2 on occasion. And I think it was like a 3-month turnaround. One of my friends came clean and was like, hey, Vanessa. I was like, what? And they're like, you were right about Left 4 Dead 2. And I was like, I know I was right. I'm not saying I'm not going to play it. I'm just saying I want to give it some time so I can get everything I want out of Left 4 Dead 1, and then I'll hop over to 2. And then lo and behold, they started making like DLC and campaigns that intertwine the two. They started making like all sorts of additional changes and upgrades to quality of life on both games. And I got it for $40. And I was like, Smart bitch hours. Right here. This one. It was me. Wasn't there? Yes. Because I think I have enough to buy another thing. I should have at least 10k, I think. Oh no! I only have 79? I thought I had more yesterday. Weird. Odd. They just released an update for Left 4 Dead last month. Like, why? That doesn't surprise me. Yo, the Last Stand update for Left 4 Dead 2, though, I'm not gonna front. I need a squad, because I want to play it. I want to play it. Like, I'm gonna play it with the boy, but I also want to play it more, so I'm interested. And I've heard people been getting their ass beat in it. Huh?
You know I'm up. That's 2.
Wait, what's going on with 2?
Oh, I have Left 4 Dead is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? They just released let me see, blah, blah, blah. With all the recent punny remaster titles, I wonder if anyone's used Reanimated as a subtitle for a remastered zombie game. Someone will. They left it dead. I'm actually gonna grab this and take it back. I might need to eat both of them. We'll find out here in a second.
Eldritch uses that, I know. Eldritch Reanimated is the remaster, I believe. There's quite a few that have done that.
I play that new L4D DLC. Keep me posted. Bet. But yeah, that's something like that's way up on my list of things I want to do. I want to play that DLC real bad. Look at all these bullets.
That'd be a good Halloween stream.
I like where your mind's at. What day of the week is Halloween this year? Ooh, it's a Saturday. Oh no, I'm so sorry everyone. I said I was going to try and find a monochromatic filter for this game. And I'm here in full color. Feels bad. Anything to avoid a series game with 3 in the name? Well, that's because we see over time, every time the 3 gets tacked on, shit goes downhill. And if it doesn't go downhill, then the developers will go out of their way to make sure it goes downhill. Examples: Left 4 Dead 3 doesn't exist. Half-Life 3 doesn't exist. Gears of War 3 is the last good Gears game, and you can fucking fight me on it. No, I'm not counting Gears Tactics, because that's not even part of, like, any of the universe, really. But I've heard that's actually decent. You say what?
Dark Souls 2 doesn't exist.
What doesn't exist?
Oh, it happened with Dark Souls as well. Dark Souls 2 doesn't exist.
DS3 was nice. Hey, we said Dark Souls 2. Okay, so when you have the trilogies, there's always going to be that one that's like garbage tier. And then this is what I'm saying. Like, whenever you have the triples, if they don't hit 3 or they hit 3, there's always one that people are like, holy shit, we hated this. And sometimes it's 3, other times it's not. But then you have the ones that are like Gears 3 and Halo 3 that, quite frankly, it could have stopped there. But nope. Developers are like, but we want to do more. And it's like, Mass Effect 3 falls into that category. Mass Effect 3 falls into both categories, because 3 was arguably the weakest of the trilogy, and then anything that's came after 3, it's like, oh, what the fuck?
I like Regulina Pear says the third Dark Souls game was called Bloodborne for some reason, which, I'm sorry, on the technicality the joke doesn't work. Bloodborne would be Dark Souls 2 then, because Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3.
Oh my god, that's amazing. What about Borderlands 3? Opinions? I have mixed opinions, because Borderlands 2 is hard to top. I really enjoy it too, like a lot. Someone could show up and be like, hey Vanessa, you want to play Borderlands 2? And I would say yes without hesitation. And I have multiple max characters, I've done all the DLC, all of that shit. Borderlands 3 is fun, but what kills it for me the most, I think, is A, the writing. The writing is just not going to top Anthony Burch's, and I knew that out the gate. I already was aware of that. And then the second thing is, I feel like they added a lot of good quality of life, but then some of those things just no one cares about. Like the sliding mechanic, no one gives a shit about it. No one gives a flying turtle fuck that you can slide. We don't care. The customization options for your guns, dope. Really like that shit. Mixed feelings about how they handle Maliwan weapons, because sometimes I really like it. Like if I got a Maliwan pistol that can swap between like shock and fire, dope. I like that. But as soon as I get like a Maliwan shotgun and it's like acid and Cairo, it was one of those things where it's like, it's bad enough it was a Maliwan shotgun, that's already a huge turnoff. But then it's like two things that if I'm using a shotgun, I'm definitely not using those elements on it. I'd rather have a fire shotgun if I'm going to be forced to one. Urban, I feel like Borderlands 3 is absolutely like Borderlands 2. You could get away with playing by yourself or maybe a person. Borderlands 3, I feel like 3 people is the bare minimum requirement. And I do have a soft spot because Amara is a thing that exists. I mean, I cosplayed her at one point. I have big feels about Amara, especially since I got the skin where she has like the big side cut hair, because as everyone sees, I put my hair behind my ear and I'm like big side hair energy. Yeah. I love my Amara to pieces. I love her so much. But the game overall, yeah, you gotta have friends this time around. Sesh, you late. And I already did that. What'd you say, Talvo?
I always have the odd experience because I like not to harp on it, I really hate the Borderlands games, but I also I hate loot games, which I think most people here know. I just hate loot games.
You said loot really games?
What's that?
Would you say loot games?
Yeah, like loot games about randomized drops and stuff
loot
like
shooters
that.
And shit? Yeah. Yeah, and
Diablo, I don't like Diablo either.
That makes sense. I was gonna say, if you don't like loot games, then that means you're gonna say you don't like Borderlands, you don't like Diablo. Torchlight's gonna fall in that category as well. Things that, like you said, it relies purely on RNG and percentages. And the mandatory, I have to keep playing the same stuff over and over to get that one thing, and it's a super low rate. I can understand why that's frustrating.
Like Monster Hunter, in fact.
I still am angry every time I go to carve a tail and I get teeth from it.
It was chewing its own tail and they got embedded.
Exactly, Urban. They all have this very finite, this is getting old point. I thought I was gonna have to go that way. Oh, save station. I know there was one in here. Yeah, and that's the thing that I think is interesting about Borderlands 2, is that it's the one loot shooter I play that I have not got bored of yet. I haven't got bored of it yet. But I think there's also a fine balance into that a lot of games don't know how to hit, because Borderlands 2, I don't have all the best legendary gear, but I am still very, very viable with what I have on. I can go do fucking tail teeth. I can go do things like Ultimate Vault Hunter, and as long as I have my slat gun and my nice setup, I'm good. I don't feel like I can't do this mode unless I get all iridescent weapons, you know? And I feel like a lot of actual games fall into that trap, where it's like, where after you hit a certain point, the amount of time required to get gear that will allow you to play efficiently is far more higher than it was for anything else you've done in the game. And at that point, it starts to lose its luster, because it's like, you know, most of us out here got full-time jobs, we've got kids, we've got side businesses, we're streaming, we're doing all this other stuff. We just don't want to put a 200 to 300 hour investment in one item. Nah, fuck that. I had that problem with WoW. I lose interest on the looty hack and slash shoot games so quickly. Titan Quest is the only one I can muster more than one playthrough of. Yeah, like I said, I'll play the fuck out of Borderlands 2. Looks at literally every game I play. Destiny 2, World of Warcraft, Torchlight 3 coming up. I was in the beta for Torchlight 3 and I really enjoyed it.
So, bizarrely, World of Warcraft, I actually played for quite a long time, and that didn't really bother me, but they're much smaller loot tables you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, if you do a raid for a month every week, so like every week you do the raid, you do it, fight the bosses, you're probably gonna get stuff for you. So, I don't know, I feel like it's a little bit better than like farming some boss 50 times in a row.
I'm increasingly loving games that can end. Dendrick, a mood. What is that noise?
Although I also played Battle for Azeroth, and God, was that fucking awful.
You know? Weird take incoming. I find myself more bothered by the humans who haven't turned than I am the necromorphs. The necromorphs, I have an easy solution. Oh, I have ID'd you as not human, I will shoot you. The humans... Of course. I'm about to shoot this man.
That guy's got a big butt.
This person may still be alive without their skin somehow. Silent Hill 2 voice human. They look like humans to you? Oh, right, this guy. Now, I'm about to shoot him. 7 loot tables and I still can't get wrist. Yeah, loot tables are a big factor of it too. Hey, CZ.
This guy is about to scratch his head and say itchy tasty.
I don't know if you're being serious or sarcastic, but I know that I'm about to shoot this man. What do we think, team? Am I shooting this man? I think I'm gonna shoot this man.
Why don't you go up and talk to him? Maybe he has a quest.
I don't think there's any fucking quest in this game, Talvo.
You don't know. You can try.
I vote for saying hi. God damn it.
This could be a friendly. You don't know. You're judging a book by its cover twist.
Look at his entire left side of his body. He don't have no meat on his bone spaces. What do you mean?
I'd rather not look at him.
What?
Frankly, I'd rather not look at him.
It won't let me shoot him.
I mean, it would have attacked by now.
It won't let me shoot him.
Yeah, ain't that great when they're like, oh yeah, logically you'd shoot here, so we better turn that off so the sequence can happen.
I literally just tried to shoot him and Isaac put his gun down. Anxiety.
See, he's a friendly. He's going to give you a quest, and then you're going to have to escort him, and at the end he's going to give you a cool gun, probably. And then he'll help you fight the demon at the end.
No. He literally just bonked himself to death. His whole front is missing. His intestines are showing.
I mean, I understand, guy, that was really painful, but you didn't gotta lose your head over that.
Oh god. Kitty, no sneezes right now.
Why does his body look so much like the TF2 Heavy?
Just a wee note here. Thank you so much. He's hitting his head against the wall. Maybe he just had a bad day. You looked at him too hard and he died. Hey, Nauseum. This one I'm pretty sure they count as out-testins. Oh.
Look at his, like, torso and stuff, and, like, the color. It looks like he's, like, the TF2 Heavy.
I can't express to you how much I don't like any of this. Yeah, I'm far more creeped out by the humans than I am.
Well, he couldn't get ahead in life, so he got ahead in death.
The head in the corner. Kermit, listen. I don't give a fuck that it's a corpse. Double tap. Did we learn nothing from Zombieland? Fucking double tap.
It's a little too bad that he didn't ragdoll and then spring up into the ceiling.
Oh, no. No. We're not doing this. We've been through this discussion. No, I want the power note to level up. No, it's gonna make me level up right here. Stress. I want to do both. In blood, evacuate this area immediately.
I mean, if you were somewhere and you saw written in blood, evacuate this area immediately, you'd be like, you know what? I think this is the most direct sign that I'm going to listen to in my life.
I mean, I gotta respect someone who maintains their grammar while writing in blood. I was gonna say, and it's like, I'm just more impressed they got all that out while dying. In blood, your magenta ink is running out. Please order additional cartridges. Don't worry, it's dead. It's a zombie. It was already dead. Double tap to make sure. I'm saying Anna. Double tap. Double tap. But his head done rolled off. Double fucking tap. If the body hasn't already been yeeted, then it still needs to be. What the hell was that? Oh, hi, Ellie. That was one of the necromorphs. It was one of the bottomless ones, specifically, that you've seen me kill, where it has, like, it has the pointy hands, but no bottom. If you can also light it on fire, that's a what? Ooh, I'm stressed out because I have to sacrifice a power node either on an upgrade or this door.
I mean, you gotta explore, right? Because what about if this is something you want later, and then you gotta fucking find a power node again, and then come all the way back to this door?
You make a strong argument. I can't hang for long, but want to stop by and spread some love. Hey, Sage, how are you? Welcome on in. Simon, what are you doing? Simon. Simon,
it's your birthday, dichotomous?
Coming to you live from visiting my mom for Canadian Thanksgiving and your birthday. It's your birthday, Di? Happy birthday! Enjoy this kitty pool noodle that I have on stream. Oh, he don't like the pool noodle no more. Now you do look like cat. I gotta go. Have fun dying horribly in space. Bottomless necro thingies, so free refills. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. Happy Hatch Day. Ah! I'm gonna open the door. Regrets are about to be had. Huh? Why can't I click it? Use one power node to override lock. It's asking me to override. I would like to override it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I clearly was looking at it wrong.
You found something down there, didn't you? Yes, we found something. So the texts were right all this time? I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine in what I saw. We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses. Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more. To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even the company. This is our deliverance. Keep your damn voice down. People are dying down there. Only the worthless and the unbelievers. But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
What's the problem, Twisted?
No.
It's just a bunch of white, extremely zealous religious people. I don't get what there is to be scared of.
Not even scared, just straight up, I want to choke a motherfucker. I want to fight the world. Anytime there's some weird pseudo-religious eldritch shenanigans going on, a dude named Matthias is involved, on the floor, is it safe? I saw that. Now get back to the Scientology mind. Oh my god. Big yikes on this man. That's why I went to IRL, and I'm just like, as soon as he said this is our deliverance, I was just y'all really pulled the
You remember what that thing is on the ground there, right, Twisted?
What, this? Or which thing on the ground?
I think the yellow thing? Isn't it? Or that might actually just be a thing in the environment that looks like an ammo box, but is a garbage can.
Yeah. I mean, here. And then this is their their hazardous waste bin.
Oh yeah, that looks so much like an ammo box. They probably shouldn't have given those the same colors.
Okay, it is this.
Use kinesis on heavy objects that display this symbol.
Noted. I can't express to y'all how much this makes me uncomfortable. Yep, knew another one was coming. Got it. Oh, you're still alive. Bro, you're still alive. Bro. How you gonna lose your arm and keep fighting? Dog. Then again, they don't have bottoms, so I guess my query's kind of invalid. Yeah, they don't have bottoms. They literally just stop at spines. So I guess it would be plausible they could fight with one arm. Listen to us.
At that point.
You say what?
They're basically like a snake at that point.
Don't you curse our favorite Danger Noodles. Hold on a second. Case in point, Tomb Raider reboot. Listen, Twisted. The only people who are at risk for catching necromorphism are the elderly and other high-risk people. Clearly okay to reopen spaceship. I think it's a broken chest. I know you're talking about the ammo box, but in light of me killing two people who are just chest, Auntie gave us that face, and I got distracted trying to figure out who was in trouble. Which face? Oh, you talking about when I went to IRL? Yeah, we found his artifact down in the mines. As an yeah, exactly. Exactly, Junto. She stomped it earlier. Yeah, it might be trash from when I was stomping on shit. And thank you for the lurk, Undead. It's only a flesh wound. Hey, Mojo. Alright, I'm gonna get that in a second. Did you just die into a T-pose? Well, now you're definitely dead in a T-pose. You know,
I gotta ask, how did this guy just die? How is it possible this man survived long enough that you were able to walk in on him dying?
yes, come through. Oh, God! Oh, get the fuck off of me! Get off of me! Damn! He punched that man's head off!
Isaac knocked his block off.
Yeah, the fuck he did. He turned around and punched that man with conviction. And here I was worried about you. You hate to see it.
Why are you even using guns, frankly?
Well, we saw that he could fight headless. You shot him so hard you made model art. He's fine. Someone needs a lozenge. You fools, you absolute clowns. Leave the goddamn artifacts alone. Some archaeologists probably. Oh my god. Where they come from? They came from the vent behind me, I think. Yep. It's right there. I didn't even notice it until he jumped in. I figured something would go wrong with the fact that it says it's time. Oh, there's help us in blood. That's sexy. That's sexy. We're gonna help though. It's not a gun, it's a engineering tool. I walk back in, the first thing I hear is get off of me. Oh yeah. Hey Arachnovolt.
I mean, possibly someone just came in and the first thing they heard was, oh, that's written in blood. That's sexy.
It's true though. Alright, so we got a couple of options. The game wants me to take the lift because it loves lifts. It loves lifts. But I could put this in there. Huh?
Isaac in like this armor, just make like a makeshift spear blade thing or like a hatchet.
Pointy hands.
Yeah, like even use their stuff. Use the spear to like pin them or hold them at bay, and then just use like a machete or something and cut off limbs. It really feels like the whole ranged weaponry thing ain't the best plan.
What engineering purpose does this thing serve? Keeping me fucking alive. That's what it serves. How are you, Redtail? It's funny because the line gun is not that different from the heat cutter I use in Shipbreaker.
Oh look, he hasn't bought the line gun yet.
Yeah, it's not on my agenda yet. Although I'm still much more interested in the flamethrower, not gonna lie. I kinda want it. It's for engineering limbs off of fuckers. Keeping my watertight integrity.
Yep, no, I believe they called that reverse engineering anatomy.
You're not wrong. So now I'm wondering, that room that I picked up was purely optional, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Because it just had stuff to sell, it had lore, and it had lots more bullets and shit.
Mojo, can't you do that in this one too?
Because in Dead Space 2, you can just cut off enemy claws and then use kinesis to shoot them back at the fuckers. That's what I was suggested to do before.
So I thought you could do that in this one too. You can't? That's weird.
That is weird. Alright team, people who've played this before, like I said, there's no back seating. However, if I ask you directly, you are more than welcome to answer. People who have played Dead Space before, in terms of my next upgrade, I am leaning towards doing the rig, but I kind of don't want to do air yet, because we haven't had to deal with air, and I don't know if it's coming up. I'm trying to decide what I want to upgrade.
I would say air is kind of a good thing to have. Those sections can be a bit hellish.
See, Dendrick, I haven't used air, so that's why I have no opinion on it. And then Talvo was saying that if you're confident, then maybe air will be good.
So like Dendrick says, if you're confident enough. So air is basically going through sections and navigating them and fighting stuff with a time limit. So the more air you have, the more time you have. And since it's your first playthrough, that might be a good thing because you don't know always where you're going or what you're doing at the moment.
I think I'm gonna do a break even, because I appreciate Talvo's point and I see what y'all are doing, are talking about. Maybe we'll invest in at least one air upgrade, and then when I start having to do the air parts, we'll feel it out, see how long it takes me.
Yeah, because I don't know that more than one would be necessary, but like a safety net air upgrade isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, because that gives me 90 seconds, that's a minute and a half. That's a solid minute and a half. And I'm of the mind too that there's plenty of stuff for when I get other guns. This will upgrade my range by 4 points. I feel like this isn't. I feel like that I'm not gonna touch for a while.
I was also going to like kind of a content warning for people for like, I can't remember when it will start appearing, but air sections, so like sections without air, the game does the actual thing of in space you can't hear. So you will have no audio other than Isaac's like breathing and screams and stuff and like metal hitting metal. So like things you touching, that will make sound, but you won't hear anything else basically.
That's actually kind of terrifying.
Yes.
I would love to work on the stasis module, but the fact that I have to throw away 2 out the gate actually makes me a little bitter. Actually makes me a little bitter. I think I am gonna do air. You'd upgrade the capacity? That was my second one. I was gonna do that or capacity, because then I can have 12 rounds instead of 10. And then that means I can get...
always a good upgrade.
Yeah. I think I am gonna do capacity, and then next one I get, I'm gonna do air. Yeah, let's do it. I love the animation for showing that you have a node there, but I literally hate that I have to fill the empty nodes. And I have to do these 2 ideally if I want more capacity and more damage, because that's a shorter, well, it's not that much shorter, it's actually the same distance, it's equidistant. 2 blanks, and then there I have to decide then if I want to do 2 blanks to go towards reload and more capacity. Actually, I just did the number crunching. This is actually extremely well put together, because there's no actual correct or incorrect path. Everything is equidistant. This is 2, then capacity and damage, 2, then capacity and damage. You get a space, and then you can do speed. You can get space, you can go capacity or reload, another space to your final capacity. Okay, yeah, this is actually really well put together. There's no real way to jack this up. It's really gonna be a case of what you want to prioritize.
Yeah.
Getting some sphere grid vibes? Yeah. Although sphere grid you can fuck up. Well, let me take that back. You can't fuck it up, but you can fuck up Kamari's sphere grid. Oh, my first playthrough of 10, I fucked up Kamari's sphere grid real bad because I didn't understand it. Oh, my poor Kamari. My second playthrough, he was much better. I made him an Orin clone. It was great. Just fucking throw him in there. Just beat up fucking everybody. This is fine. Breaking the laws of physics with how loud I can scream if these necromoids try at me. Oh my god. So what I'm hearing is that there aren't any bad upgrades. Yes, CZ, that's exactly that. That's exactly right. There's not anything that it would persuade you to forcibly go a route, because the way that this is laid out, you will guaranteed get at least bare minimum things. You're gonna guaranteed be set up for double capacity and double damage. And then at that point, you need to just start picking and choosing. But once you even do one of these 2, you get access to more reload, to a faster reload, and then faster shooting. And not even just useful, Watson, the way it's laid out, there's no incorrect pathing is what I want to highlight. There's nothing here that you would do that you would be in an ultimate spot of, oh shit, I'm screwed. This actually flows really well and encourages that you get everything.
Also, Kermit, he's not a silent protagonist. He says such things as, when learning that a character on this ship is dead, currently going, what? How? In, you know, this outbreak of monsters.
Oh no, that wasn't Isaac that said that though. I thought that was the black dude.
Was it? I thought it was Isaac.
I thought it was the black dude.
Although I don't know. I don't think they tell you who's saying what, and I can't hear them. Okay, it was Shaq.
Those fuckers came from up there too. This game loves its lifts, I'll tell you that. But there's also no names in the captions. Yeah, exactly. He says thoughtful things such as erg and natural cases, of course. Hey, Exol, how are you? You changed your name again. Let Isaac say fuck. Isaac is the silent in this one. Oh my gosh. How are you?
I think Isaac should vote.
Okay, having some heckin' confusion. Not having heckin' confusion.
Who put those fucking bright lights there? What asshole did the lighting in this place?
I don't like that it says infidels. Who's finna come out? Is it a baby?
Red Tail, I might say before the word stop saying something like wild instead to avoid people.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, the delay of the shooting sometimes is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna front. I'm actually impressed with Isaac. I could never stay silent through all this weird stuff. Yeah. Interior design is my passion. The ship designer. Before this game, Isaac only said, have you tried turning it off and on again anyway? My headcanon is that Isaac is trying to say something and call all these fuckers on their choices of consistently the worst, but he just keeps getting interrupted. My guess is that there are probably emergency lights. Yes, why this absolute piece of useless light?
Alright, in case of an emergency, we've set up these lights that fucking blind anyone that walks by.
I saw it too.
It's like in a welcome.
I don't know if everybody saw the physical jump that time. The fucked up thing is that actually, in the same time that I jumped, I saw him behind the fan, and I was like, he's right there. He jumped out, and I still jumped. Let's see. I always enjoyed how Isaac's growth from engineer who is not paid enough for this shit to action badass in the second is pretty organic. Says he had a whole game of going through every traumatic thing possible, and then they took it too far in 3 from what I understand, and it just went downhill.
3 is so ridiculous.
Oh.
3 has like Dragon Balls and fight scenes at times.
That's... You know, I'm gonna mark that as impressive.
Which, ironically enough, Resident Evil 6 did as well.
The whole thing with 6, it always kills me because of how much people rag on 5, and they're like, oh, it wasn't scary, I don't know how you could like it, and blah blah blah, and I was like, I like the co-op element of it. Yes, there's blatant racism and shit, but like, for the most part, I actually enjoyed the fuck out of 5.
Oh yeah, that's something I haven't mentioned yet, which was just mentioned in chat. Dead Space 3 is a co-op game.
Say that for me one more time?
Yeah, Dead Space 3 is a co-op game.
I'm gonna read chat and pretend I ain't hear that. Got it. Let's see. 3 is just a multiplayer action game. It's the RE5 of the series. And it sounds like except RE5 was fun. And then Dendrick says, but RE5 was fun though. Agreed. Also, it may be kind of spoilery for 2, but if you keep stomping, he gets increasingly upset to the point where he actually starts swearing. Oh dear. Which RE5's good aspects is just not really a horror game. Dead Space 3 as a co-op shooter was fun enough, not really scary though. Yeah, it is. I don't care how much you get paid as an engineer, you don't get paid enough for this, because that isn't on the job description. Isaac gets a buddy. That should be the subtitle of it, and that they didn't do that is terrible. I actually played 3 in co-op with a friend completely. It wasn't terrible. It was a Capcom game similar to Dead Space with all the snow grapple hooks. Wasn't there a Wii game? How was that? I think a couple of the Resident Evils, didn't they make it to Wii ports in some way, shape, or form?
Oh yeah, also, co-op mode has exclusive stories for the main game story for Dead Space 3.
Oh, now that's irritating. That actually makes me ashy. I meant a Dead Space Wii game. I think it was just a port. I think.
Oh, the Wii game. That's like, it's like a puzzle Dead Space game.
Zero G is not what I thought it was. Okay, I'm good. Let's see.
Yeah, Dead Space Extraction. It's like a puzzle game set in Dead Space.
I guess.
And it's also a rail shooter. Which also, fun fact, Dead Space 3 also has an iframe dodge.
Entering statue. Your air meter will appear when you are in a vacuum.
Okay, but check this out.
Exiting vacuum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I at least get a full timer without the fucking tutorial fucking me up? Thanks. A puzzle Dead Space game like Candy Crush except its necromorph limbs. Oh no, I just got the visual of Bejeweled and it's like different body parts from necromorphs. Oh my gosh.
MS Night, Bella.
Ash, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype in chat for the 8 months? How are you? How are things and stuff? I hope you are well. I remember Dead Space 3 had this neat thing where the characters would hear voices in their head and only the player would hear them, not the other. Oh, that's awkward. Bejeweled, but squishy.
Yeah, so you and your co-op partner actually get like different stuff you see at times and like different hallucinations.
Oh, that's wonderful.
As you know, the Ishimura is able to set its gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Why you tell me that after I was done with the zero-G area, though? I'm already finished with it. Dog. That's not... Dude was just vibing out in space. I wasn't gonna comment on that and put him out there and be like, well, there's that. Wonder if the necromorphs can survive out there. Oh, hey, Saphira. How are you?
Yeah, you know, Billy, I do agree. It is realistic. It is shitty.
To be fair, I've had teachers and professors teach me how to do something after they've assigned it in homework, so it's kind of realistic. Yeah. Zero G does not equal a vacuum. Hey, Nadava. I said the V and a D backwards. How are you? Welcome on in. I hate it every time. I mean, that's valid. That shit makes me irritated too.
Yeah, so Dead Space tries to do a lot of like hard science stuff, but doesn't really understand gravity or vacuums or, you know, they don't like do a big centrifugal thing to provide gravity. It's like oxygen does.
Let's see. I'm good, luxuriating and having the apartment to myself and trying to find the drive to get my schoolwork done. There's too many fucking sounds going on for me to hone into. So I see my power thingy. Oh, but there's one up there too. So then why is there one there? There's many. There's several. The twitching. If I deactivate gravity, or maybe they were trying to tell me this and I was just going too far ahead. They really don't understand science then. God, yeah, I hated that shit. Here's this completely new concept that we never did before. Do some of these tasks, and when you failed and are frustrated enough, then I'll explain them to you. Exactly that. We breathe gravity, that's what keeps us stuck to surfaces. Hey Ken, how are you? On what Tabo said, it reminds me... Oh my god. It reminds me of that one Twitter thread by a game dev recruiter desperately pleading for applicants to please have any interest or attempts to learn about things other than video games.
Your ammo counter will flash red if you
People get really fucked up by the details.
A zero G jump. Oh shit. I was not ready for that. Oh, your bitch is disoriented.
And the enemies will get to move in zero G too.
Your bitch is disoriented. Yep. Where did I just jump from? Jump.
It's a good thing all of the environment is the same color.
Did he bring that in here? Or did he care? Hang on, everybody. We had some tears. We had some tears at the door. Somebody wanted to play. Somebody wanted to have a play. Hey, Stinky. You was carrying this around. You was carrying this, now you don't want it because you got attention. Yeah, you just wanted some attention. I just heard him like chain crying outside the door. And apparently he was carrying this with him. Oh. Yeah, is it time for plays? It's time for you to scare away all the spoopies and be cute? Oh. 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 Hey, Mr. Pook Pook. No. You just needed some attention. You were sad. No. Yeah, it's okay. You're spoiled. You're a little spoiled brat. You sure are. Yeah, for those of you, he was uncuddled. Yeah. So those of you who don't notice, there are two. There's one in a hammock, and now there's one in my arms. This is the funky. This is the funky boy. He's my little cutie. Alright. Can I have my stream back now? Can I have my stream back? I'm gonna take my stream back. If that's okay with you. Okay. Back to this. Yeah. So this is gonna be where I'm gonna struggle a little bit.
Also, I'm not going to attempt to give directions because I think it would just disorient you more.
Yeah, I get real disoriented real fast. Okay, so I can't jump there.
All you gotta do is drop a prism stone where you are so you can remember where you've been. You can get those easily from Patches the Hyena.
Can't jump there. Where the fuck can I jump?
Maybe
yeah.
it's surfaces that look like the one you're on.
I was gonna say, like, because there's a door right there. That's ideally where I want to be. And there's, of course, a vent right here. That's not a Minius. Oh, okay, that's cool. Can't go to that one, though. Neato.
Maybe the pad in the center of it, it's like a landing pad, maybe?
I'm trying to figure out how I can even aim at that. Because I can't actually get it to where I can target that.
Maybe walk forward and turn around?
Damn it, Talvo. Quit making me look goofy.
Oh my god, you still can't? What?
Yeah. Uncertain line still works here if you need it. Isaac, I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. That's the cutest thing I've seen today. The uncuddled is like the kitty version of the unkindled. Yes. And then he just kind of bopped the door too. What are you doing? You're just slouching over. Nobody can see your face. The sound was Funky playing with the scarf on the doorknob. Oh God. Is it playtime for Funky? I can't play with him right now. The entrance where the floating corpse is where you came from? Thank you. Can't you just walk there? No. No the fuck I can't. Because then it doesn't line up correctly. Like, it's off ever so fucking slightly. So if I go to this one, it's on this edge. I'm about to look this shit the fuck up.
Maybe there's other pads you can land to in other areas if you look around. This is weird.
Yeah, this is annoying. This is A+ annoying. Because I tried a couple of spots and was like, maybe I can land here and there and other shit. I'm about to look this the fuck up. It'd be cool if I could just, like, you know, flip around there. Hey, Sequoia.
Or like if they highlighted spots you can land.
No, they don't have anything highlighted, I don't think. Or if they do, I haven't noticed it. Huh?
I'm saying that would be really handy.
Yeah. Yeah, because the only way I can get answers is if I, like, use my trigger. Oh, I can jump to this.
That thing that directs you, that tells you, like, you can go to location, maybe. Maybe it'll, like, point you in the direction. Wait, didn't you try to jump to this spot earlier?
Yes, the fuck I did. It'd be cool if I could just jump to that.
Maybe it's also the angle.
I have no clue.
Yeah,
I know
'cause
I'm
that
at the
looked
pad
like
I
you
need to
couldn't
be
jump
at.
to it because of the angle, but when you got a better angle, you could.
I'm okay if this only occurs like maybe one more time in this game. That was awful. Hey, Tiger. Kitties on horror games are just normal kitties that you cannot kill and you feel a force to pet them. You just die of dehydration or inhalation because you cannot stop the pets. I think the first two games are really good at maintaining the idea that Isaac is uniquely capable of doing a lot of stuff because of his engineering background. I think I said hi to Sequoia. If not, hello again. Yeah, this feels like the water level and I don't like it. Hope your day is going well. It's going good so far. Not a spoiler, but I do want to key you into an annoying bug here. Oh, God. Hit me. If I can avoid the bug, then I absolutely want to know about that. There's a rare issue where if you land at too shallow an angle, the game auto-kills you. Please tell me that there's not multiple sections like this.
One thing that they did start doing later, which is nicer, is stuff like this. Instead of like this jumpy stuff, they made it so you fly like Iron Man. So like you just go through zero gravity sections like that in the later ones.
That's kind of what I expected just now. So that's why I'm like pretty miffed. Pretty miffed because that's sufficiently annoying. Less than about 20 degrees is the general issue. I've never had that happen to me. They also put like an indicator on your landing spot. Oh, that's something that Talva was just naming. In terms of this would be A+.
There's a reason people generally agree Dead Space 2 is the best of the series. Because they ironed out a lot of this shit.
Yeah, open this.
Exiting zero gravity.
Well, that's good for you, Watson. But other people run into different issues.
Great. You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it. Shit. I can hear more coming. Moving through the vents. Stay safe, Isaac.
Hello, Tiger of the Gale.
Entering zero gravity.
going to take a moment to be openly annoyed. I appreciate that I got my objective item. And I appreciate that this game, barring what Talvo ran into, does a decent job of being clear about where you need to go and what the fuck you need to do. But I am not entertained by the fact that I just did that crappy ass 0G section to grab one thing to then turn around and have to go back to the 0G section. I literally... I'm gonna lotion my tattoo. I'm gonna lotion my tattoo and be annoyed. I didn't mean to be an ass. You're fine. You are fine. It's something that we've talked about many a times on this channel before. I don't think that that was your intention in that one. I think you were just trying to add some input to it. But we have had that issue in the channel previously where people will come in and it's just like, wow, it took you that long to figure that boss out? I can't believe it took you an hour. It took me like 42 seconds. And it's like, can I not? Can we not? Fratrentum? I might have said your name wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate support. Welcome on into the wine cellar. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. A lot of this section is trial and error. The best part about Dead Space 2 is the special weapon you can unlock by doing a limited save run. Oh, what's a limited save run? I would like to know. This is me asking for spoilers. That's an okay thing to spoil. Lots of unspoken rules on how the jump works. I noticed that very quickly. Noticed that very fucking quickly. Oh, that guy in your headset is gonna die, isn't he? Oh god, yeah. There's no way in the world he's not going to. I have decided that everyone who's here with me is gonna die. 100%. And if they don't die by shit going on here, I'm going to kill them. One of the two is true. But they're not gonna walk out of here by any means. Hey, Bougie King. You have not missed a whole lot. I'm only on chapter 2. I am going through the 0G area and hating it. We also got to encounter babies and they were terrible. They were awful. And then the game has made me jump a few times, but they've been met with a swift and mighty death. I think it's 2 saves total the whole game. Oh, wow. So you're pretty much having to do like a speed run of it, a flawless speed run of it. I had my last day of physical therapy on Thursday. Might be able to go back to work in like 1 or 2 weeks. Nice, Tiger. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Stephen Mack. Everyone in Twitch chat is an expert in every game until proven otherwise. Ugh, God, I don't understand it. You unlock a giant foam #1 hand where the weapon sounds are Isaac making his own gun sounds. That's amazing. That's awesome, and I would totally do that. And Ash, thank you so much for the 100 Pride biddies. I appreciate you. PT specifically will kill those people. It's true, Ruby. I will kill them.
Also, I found a good video showing off the jump deaths, which are really hilarious because Isaac like freeze frames in the air, and then like suffocates holding his throat, and then just starts spinning ragdolling violently.
I'm going to take a moment to watch this. I am interested. Oh no, they did it twice in a row! That's amazing. That is wonderful. Oh my god.
This game has some interesting glitches. Did you know if you turn off VSync, it breaks the gravity of the game, for instance?
Why?
I don't know.
The best
It'll
part of
turn
that,
regular section 0 gravity.
the best part of that easily was the spinning. It's the fact that he goes through the whole animation, palms out, and then just starts spinning. Dead Space 2 is also some of my favorite environmental storytelling horror. There's a part near the beginning with the daycare. I don't like that. Gotta run. Have fun stomping in squishies. Thank you so much, Gift Nova. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Right. Spin! This is not the spin to win you were looking for.
This isn't Gary.
Oh, God.
One of the more fucked glitches people run into is sometimes when going between loading zones, when you open a door and walk through, it hasn't loaded yet, so you just fall and die.
Listen, even the monsters can't use the zero gravity correctly. Let's unpack that. Because that man, you can tell he did not mean to land there. What? He totally didn't mean to land there. Also, your bits are in the way, but I can't stomp them? Hello? Hello? That's a stasis thing. Turning off VSync causes gravity glitches. Turning off VSync is the only way I can play Yakuza 0 at 60 frames per second. I think they mean, I think Tavo means specifically to this game, turning off the VSync causes gravity glitches. Yeah. I wind up usually turning off VSync for a lot of stuff because it just causes my computer strife. Although I haven't tried it on a new rig yet, so I don't know. Finally home from the farmer's market. What did you get from the farmer's market? Was it good stuff? Was everyone wearing a fucking mask?
VSync can cause certain problems with various games and their interactions, especially with streaming and recording software. There's like all sorts of weird shit with VSync, various things. I believe it's the Surge 2 is incredibly hard to get software to recognize it if VSync is on. The Surge 2 is wild. To get it to like be recognized by OBS, you have to have it like running as administrator, OBS and Surge 2. You have to have it in like full screen window at a certain frame rate with VSync off, and then like a couple other options for it to be recognized.
Oh god, the disorientation.
Volt says that we were wearing masks and I wasn't there as a customer. My dad's out of town, so I was helping out my grandpa selling turnip greens and eggs.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so happy about that. Were people who were shopping from you wearing masks? Were they good to you? Were they nice? Did you have a good day at the farmer's market? I love the farmer's market. I used to go to the one an hour north of here when I lived in Lafayette, and I used to always go to this stand that made fresh honey, and then they made homemade Amish bread. It was my favorite. It was my favorite. If you play Skyrim Original at over 60 frames per second, the starting scene will turn into a zero-gravity hellscape. Bold of you to point out something in Skyrim that's a hellscape for graphics, as though the majority of the game is not a hellscape for graphics. Bold. Very bold, bold play there, Cobb. Why do I get the feeling that when I die, it's going to be like Isaac in that jump bug video? Let's see. Turning off. Okay, I read that. Can you kinesis it out of the way? I don't care enough. Circle Friendo, welcome on in. Sorry I took so long to say hello to you. How are you today? We were wearing masks. That's the part that Talvo read. I can only picture Kiryu doing 0G dive kicks. Does a 2PC setup sidestep that? I am not sure, CZ. Chaotic Echo, how are you? 2PC setups have a delicious array of problems, but yes, it would. I know a few people who do 2PC setups and make it work. I know there's somebody in the community that was thinking about a 2PC setup, and I couldn't help them with it because I'm just happy with my 1PC 3 monitor setup. And now we discovered a new bug today, being that apparently the way that my sound is set up, I need to figure out how to do microphone, my new mic.
Also, multi-PC setups can fuck with From Software games a lot.
Oh, geez. Yeah, our current bug is when I put in headphones, the stream comes through the headphones, but Talvo doesn't. Which is like the weirdest thing, TM.
Twisted, I gotta tell you about a Dark Souls 2 bug.
Oh no.
That is fucking hilarious. They eventually fixed it, but oh my god. You know how in Dark Souls your weapons have durability?
Yes. That no one cares about, but yes.
So in Dark Souls 2, they linked it to the frame rate of the game. The degradation of weapons and gear. Guess what happened when you were able to switch it to 60 frames per second on PC?
What happens?
Your weapons, like, break almost instantly, and so does your armor. As well hitting dead bodies, and also it's multiplied on hitting dead bodies. So if you're, like, swinging and attacking an enemy and they die and you're still doing a swing, it'll get multiplied, so your stuff will break faster.
That's awful. I hate everything about it. Oh, I don't have to type now. So I had a couple of questions slide through as well. What is Amish bread? I don't know, but the people who made it were Amish, and there's something special about that. I think it's the way that they make it and the ingredients that they use. But it was so fluffy, so buttery, and then sometimes subtly sweet. It was like Hawaiian rolls, but a little bit more texture. Oh, they were so fucking good. So fucking good. New mics with OBS and Discord is an interesting set of problems. Yeah, it was just weird because it wasn't even OBS, I don't think. I was literally listening to Talvo. Well, no, I literally put in my headphones. The stream, my music, all other sound came through my headphones. Talvo on Discord came through my speakers. So I was like, oh, it's a Discord problem. I moved it to default. Everything then came through my headphones. But after I put it on default, everything came through headphones. The stream couldn't hear Talvo.
Also, yes, that is something that they did eventually patch. It wasn't Scholar of the First Sin only. They patched it in the base version of Dark Souls 2, which, if you want to know the time that that game came out and what the world was like, Bandai Namco announced the patch on their Tumblr.
Wow.
What a different world that was at the time.
On their Tumblr. Chasing sound issues is so hard. Yeah, and especially considering Circle Friendo, the thing that's going to suck about troubleshooting that is that because it happened while I'm streaming, that means that there's a strong chance I won't be able to fix it unless I'm streaming. Because I need to have someone in chat available to give me feedback on whether or not they can hear Talvo or anyone that I have in Discord. And I'm just like, I don't really want to waste actual stream time troubleshooting an issue that, in my opinion, shouldn't fucking exist when I already want to hang out with people, have good conversations, talk about, things like Amish bread and Dark Souls 2 bugs and Dead Space and all of that. I don't want to spend an hour of my stream time sitting here just doing like the middle-aged mom face of being like, like that's not what people came here for. Rather than troubleshoot it with the stream, I troubleshoot it with the record function of OBS, but it's not that part, Vallejo. It's the part that people in stream can't hear her. So I need someone who is in my chat to verify it. Me recording it isn't going to really do a whole lot. Well, I guess I could hear some of it, but that's the problem. I can hear Talvo fine. So I don't think it would work. If stream can't hear it, it won't show up on record? I might give that a try then. But yeah, because it was just weird because I could hear her fine.
Circle Friendo says, okay, I know you have Tolvo on Discord, but I keep imagining their voices coming from your cat because I can see them on screen.
Talvo, you're my cat now.
But I'm a fish. I'm not a cat. Which... just mentally, I just had this picture of, you, next to your face cam, you just put, a generic picture of, a fucking goldfish in a bowl.
On fire.
And just, slap Tolbo on it.
On fire. You have to remember that part, too. On fire. Because that's the whole reason we can't go on this excursion. Sorry, I can't go out to dig up sarcophagi for you. My fish is on fire, and I have to really be going. Microphone the cat's belly. In the cat's belly? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Question. Twisted, have you found the amazing thing that is Amish friendship bread? I have. And generic, I have made Amish friendship bread. I got a starter that was sent to me at one point. This was many, many years ago, though. So yeah, I'm very aware of what it is, and I've had the pleasure of making some and passing on my starter.
Dichotomous. That's a really dark reference.
Twisted just hearing Tallvo Cat in her head, like tryhard game equivalent of the Son of Sam killer. Oh my gosh. You know you failed at caring for your fish if they are on fire. I mean, it's a valid reason to not do this shit though, yeah? Did I not get this last time? No, God, you're here!
Scientists have said they've unearthed the sarcophagus, and inside they found a scary trapezoid that makes your blood run cold for some reason. More on this at the church.
Exiting vacuum.
I can't leave that there. You gotta get broke down some.
And look, you actually did use your oxygen upgrade because you had like 29 seconds to spare.
Did I?
You on your back, there's a timer when you're in those sections.
I saw that, but I didn't upgrade my air.
I thought you did.
No, I did capacity for my gun.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then. You had time to spare.
I think I'm gonna use my first medium. Large. Ah, yes, we are healthy again. Okay, I'm gonna read some more chat. What if the fish started the fire? I mean, I still have to go address that. Huh?
Well, it's been since the world's been turning.
You could have left that low ass hanging fruit right there. Right there. Untouched. Don't co-sign her, Vallejo.
Twisted. How much have you played of Going Under?
I haven't played it yet because I instead of doing Going Under for the final stream in September, I did painting.
Ah.
And depending on how fast we beat this, I might have some extra time this month, but I've been talking a lot, so we might use all of my days because I like talking and hanging out. Oops.
Is it okay if I mention one of the jokes in it?
Sure.
So for like one of the dungeons, which is like Tinder themed, they have eggplant emojis all around. And when you pick it up, the item says low-hanging fruit.
I really hope it's an item I can use because I'm throwing it at you every fucking time. Valid to not do this. I am sorry I have to help family fold tamales. Sorry, I have to fold my laundry that day. Can't join you. My fish is on fire. I think that's called cooking. Don't cook Tallvo, please. It's a Dead Space stream. Hey, Argent. Or Echo.
I mean, I know I'm hot, but...
Fish is just being a good friend, like the friend who calls your phone to give you an excuse to leave a date. Oh, those are top tier friends. Realness. My very first date I ever went on with Paul. What game is this? This is Dead Space. My very first date I ever went on with Paul, I actually had 3 of my good female friends, or good lady friends, on standby that were quite literally, I said, hey, we're going out to dinner, I'll be in Indy, we should be done by this time. And so they were like, we're on standby, you just drop us a line if things start going south. And I was like, okay, cool. Things went fine, obviously, because it's 5 years later and we fucking lived together. But like the night of the date, it was all done, and they all 3 started compulsively texting me at the end of the time frame that I said. And I was like, oh, we'll probably be done like around 9:30 or so, and I'll be back on the road. It was 9:35. I was getting in my car, and I have this full screen of messages being like, how did it go? Is he cool? Is he cute? Is he creepy? Did you kiss him? And I'm just like, oh my God. But yes, those friends are fucking clutch. Thanks for answering. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem.
See, I would always offer to help a friend escape a date, a pear, a peach, an apple, orange. I wouldn't limit. I would include citruses.
Why? Why are you like this? Huh? Oh my God. This is like still, oh jeez, I just don't like looking at them.
Although I don't get why anyone would want to avoid or like oranges. Come on, oranges. They're so appealing.
Talvo! Fish cakes, waffles, peri-peri salt is a great dinner. I've never had a fish cake.
I mean, I could have made the joke worse. I could have said banana. Aren't you glad I didn't say that?
Talvo goes by she, her, by the way.
Yes, I'm a lady.
She, her pronouns. Speaking about things going fine, commissions. Oh my gosh. So busy. So busy. Hey, Blanca Ball. Ban Talvo.
Whoa.
Huh?
What Blanca said.
Sometimes I wish Isaac would just step on me. I am so upset. Oh, you said. Oh my god, that was a great intro. How are you, Blanca Ball? That's his thing. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I hate that this is on the C drive when I put it on my V drive.
I just like, Blanca is often in conversations like, oh yeah, I kind of left that one combo over there because people were being too horny. And then Blanca comes in and does that.
Gotta move this shit again. There's still one vent that's not opened, but then those vents are open, so I might have friends. Nope, that one dead ahead is open, or not opened. Yeah, get out of here. Come on! I seen you, you fuck ass.
Oh my.
Free points, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you. Oh no, somebody said something about horny jail. Let me see if I can catch it. Seeker of Azure, is that a case for horny jail or a cry for help? Yes. What's horny about that? That's not horny, that's just a fact. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you, and congratulations to the 5 people who were randomly selected for gift subs. You now have some brand new swanky black girl emotes that you can share all over Twitch and let them know where you found them. By the way, I haven't done a shout out for this in a little bit. Can we get an exclamation point guest in chat so we can find where we can hang out with Talvo before this when she raided me and also after this when she leaves? Oh, why thank you, Junto. Oh my goodness gracious. Good morning. Good afternoon to you. Oh, we're almost at our halfway point for the stream. I heard it. There you are. Hey, friend. Oh, are you really gonna go downstairs? Okay. Good job. Great work. So we got what, 2 more vents? That one is open. I'm going under the assumption that once it opens, they won't ideally put more people. Ideally. It is not lost on me that what is ideal and what's going to happen are not necessarily aligned.
How many fucking people live on this ship?
It was supposed to be, according to the lore, 1,000. There's 1,000 people here. The better question, Talvo, is how many of these motherfuckers have I killed?
Well, that's what I was thinking of. Like, are they all converging on your location?
Possibly. And thank you so much, Junto, for reminding everyone why my commissions are not open. I'm the lead artist for the upcoming RPG Motherlands. We're doing an all PLC led, ran, organized, and created RPG on Twitch over at Cypher of Tears channel. and I'm the lead artist. If you haven't seen any of the art streams, I'm making the character bust for the 4 players that are in it, and I've done all of their overlay work, and there may be some more things coming through in the pipeline that I can't quite talk about yet. We're going to be showcasing session 1 tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific. For those of you who can't convert your stuff quickly, that's 4 p.m. Pacific, which I want to say is 5 p.m. Mountain, 6 p.m. Central, and 7 p.m. Eastern. Yes, I did span all 4 time zones. I did span all 4. Got them. And as you can see with Junto sharing it in chat as well, if you go out to Twitter, if you go to the exclamation point Motherlands like he posted, you can go to the Twitter, get your updates, your press releases, and things and stuff that are happening. We also have a follow-up show that's been created behind it called, I think it's something the Motherlands. It's basically going to be a talk show unpacking and discussing the episodes immediately after. Those are going to be taking place over on Critical Bard's channel. So, there's lots of stuff to be doing, lots of stuff to be engaged in. If you want to stay updated, make sure you follow the Twitter and everything. And then, we're painting stuff for Motherlands on Wednesdays the month of October. So yeah, get in there. I'm trying to see. On Dicey Amazon's channel. I apologize, everybody. It is not on Critical Bard's channel. It is on Dicey Amazon's channel. Thank you for that correction, Cypher. I appreciate that. So be there. Watch it. Hang out. Do the stuff. And get excited. All 4 time zones. European side-eye. Okay. Listen, I'm good at the US time zones, okay? But then the ones over in the UK and everything, I always get flustered and confused because I know one of them, it's a perfect 12 to 12 match. So whatever I'm on PM, they're on AM. There's another one that's like off by exactly 1 hour. I just haven't not brain farted. Damn it, I just read your name. Hi, brain fart. I just haven't piecemealed where everyone goes yet, but I'm working on it. I know that I think UK and Australia are different time zones. I know Germany's a different time zone. And I have people for the community in UK, Germany, Australia. UK time, that's midnight. Is that for the 4 p.m. time that I said? Is that the 4 p.m. time? I think it is. That's GMT plus... No. See, this is what I mean. GMT plus 8. I'm not sure because I know what it is supposed to be on like paper, but I don't remember who that's the plus 8 to. European time zone is the middle of the night. Plus 5 to EST. There we go. And see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Alright. Let's get back in here. Is this going to plop off? Is that one going to pop off? We have so many vent options. Huh? Oh, okay. There it is. I don't think I have anything else I can do here. Yes, Echo, there's a kitty. He's being very good today. You missed 2 hours of this? You're fine. You're fine. I'm going to, at some point, probably tomorrow, I have 2 weeks worth of VODs to put up because it completely blanked off of me last week. But then that means you're going to get this week plus last week, and I'm going to upload all of them to YouTube. Got to love that Australian time zone that is plus 9.5. Wait, and a half? Not sure if joking or very serious? 9.5?
So, I don't know how many people that don't stream know of, like, it's like a chore making VODs out of the streams and then making sure to upload them all and making sure they're getting uploaded during the day so it's not night so they don't get 0 views.
I blew your head off last time. Let me refix that for you. What the fuck are those? Don't like that.
Those were death sentences.
What the hell are they? It is not lost on me that I could step on those. I am very aware. I am not going near those though if I don't have to. what the hell are those?
It's one of those cases where probably you don't have a weapon yet that's good for them, because there are like, all the different types of weapons. So those seem like a thing that require like something that hits multiple spots at once with a single bullet.
I could have just turned my shit sideways, I bet.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh, you shouldn't upload at night? Didn't know that. It's ideally to make sure that you can maximize and capitalize on your views. It's kind of the same idea of, and this one will take a little bit more work, it's the same idea of people who go through and kind of structure and schedule when is the best time to release a tweet to maximize engagement. Because uploading them in the middle of the night, if you know that like 90% of your audience is going to be asleep, that's not useful. Granted, if they're following and sub to your channel, it doesn't matter because they'll get a notification when you've put up new content. Looks like fishies with arms. It's this thing and it's converting it to a pain mentality. Inchworms, they're tiny friends. They want... No, I'm not hugging them. Absolutely not. I'm shooting every single one. Hey, Penny. Forbidden gummy worms. That sounds accurate. Haven't played this game in years. There's so much I've forgotten, probably on purpose. Did you miss anything? You just missed me, Mojo, yelling at weird... What did you just call them, Echo? Forbidden gummy worms on the floor. So we've got Pokey Hands. I'm used to Pokey Hands. And I'm used to Pokey Hands, the remix that has only the top half. We saw Terrible Babies. And now we've seen Forbidden Gummy Worms.
Wait till you see Pokey Hands Zerd.
Oh my god. Oh, those fuckers hate that shit. Pokey Hands. Yeah, they're little Pokey Hands.
And I think of these things personally as death slinkies.
Oh, I like Death Slinkies.
Also, yeah, another thing for people with scheduling stuff, so for scheduling uploads, especially like YouTube and stuff, a good time to schedule is when people will be sitting down to eat. So breakfast, lunch, dinner. People love to have a thing that they watch every day that's like a favorite streamer or something as they eat. That's a very common thing to schedule around.
With that being said, it never dawned on me how accurate your commentary is, because every night for dinner, if we cook dinner and we sit on the couch together and we get to have dinner together, that's the first thing we do is we go out to YouTube. Sundays, we made it a habit for a little bit. It's not consistent anymore to try and eat dinner specifically when Scott the Waz uploads his videos. And they used to be consistent. Another one that's like that is Nakey Jakey, but he's super inconsistent too, but he's going through it right now. And he just put up a really good video about The Last of Us 2. Holy shit.
Because, yeah, it is very much a thing of people like to view stuff as a habit. That's a classic thing with TV of like, hey, I know this show is going to be on at this time every week. My weekly routine, I'm going to watch this at that time of day and sit there and eat, or like, oh, it's my morning routine. So when people like get in the routine, it's a thing that they get really used to. So that actually does help a lot with numbers when people can know when to watch your content as it comes out.
So let me see here. Pokey Hands riding Forbidden Gummy Worms. I prefer Pokey Hands Ruby. Pokey Hands Sapphire was really lackluster. I hate you. Tavo with that piercing insight. Oh yeah, eating is dead time if you have nothing to watch. Diet Pokey Hands. May I suggest for the legless ones, Pokey Hands half the calories. Oh my god. So looking at the wiki, apparently the babies were concept art going to be cats. Really? I watched that and it was fantastic. I think you're talking about Nakey Jakey's video. It's really fucking strong. I need to get caught up on Scott the Waz's stuff. Scott's been kind of going through a weird moment because he's trying to get into this phase where he wants to do more content with his friends and stuff, which more power to him. I'm not going to say he can't do that. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. But if you're there for the stuff that he likes to talk about, he's trying to move somewhat away from that and more towards like the combination of that content plus his friends' content and stuff. And it's like, I don't know how to say this without sounding rude, but I really don't give a fuck about your friends. I'm here for when you want to have good conversations about box art for games and why in the East it's dope and in the West it pretty much sucks. Or conversations around, as a collector, the inconsistencies with box. Because yes, it does actually make me irate that all of my PS2 boxes have the black label except for 2 games which have this loud ass red label. You know? On which is why people should have a schedule. I feel called out. Before I moved out of my sister's house, I'd hang out here for dinner time. Oh. The Nakey Jakey video. Twisted best plan is to upload the videos on the day she doesn't streams, but at the same time, stream time? Probably, because everyone knows that I usually stream in the evenings, minus weekends, I stream in the afternoons. Are you telling me the Mega Man boxes are bad? Juno, I'll fight you.
Also, so this is with all the stuff of like scheduling and stuff. I actually think and research a lot about this stuff and understanding it. And it's also a thing that it's important to not think of it just like, oh, numbers, but also like it creates a better experience for people viewing and watching and hanging out.
Hang on. Because I'll have it in writing. I'm answering Cypher's question. Boom. Let's see. Underwater mermaid. Oh, who's rating? It's Mermaid. It's Mermaid. How are you? Hello, everyone from Mermaid's stream. I almost said dream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs, and as of recent, we've been doing some redemptions from the St. Jude Play Live charity streams I did, both this past May and the May before, which is why we're playing some Dead Space today. That was one of the redemptions. And we've been painting some artwork every Wednesday for the month of October for the Motherlands RPG, that, by the way, is doing session 1 tomorrow over at twitch.tv/Cypher of Tier. You want to be there, get your life right, go watch you some good, tasty tabletop RPG content. How is everyone from Mermaid Jeans stream? How are you, Mermaid Jeans? I hope you are well. Did we get a shout out for Mermaid Jeans? Takes furious notes. Let's see what we've got here. This is my thing with executive dysfunction. It makes it real hard to keep a schedule insofar as uploading VODs. So I just do it whenever I can marshal the energy to do it. I feel like I need to schedule batches of them to post ahead of time. So what I do, and I'm also going to see here, autocorrect said good tasty teeth. Oh dear. I don't like that. I'm going to get to that here in just a second, Die. How's Animal Crossing? Have you done fun pumpkin recipes yet? I literally hadn't played in a month, and then they were like, the fall update is out, you can get pumpkins, and I'm like, I gotta get so many fucking pumpkins. Ooh, I'm gonna grow pumpkins, I'm gonna make so much pumpkin shit. Also, the spooky fence legit looks like a decent fence just to have year round. It's a really good looking fence. Like, hot damn. And I'm trying to convince myself, I don't want the spooky table, but I want the spooky benches. And I keep getting the spooky table, and everyone I know gets spooky benches. Doing good. Thank you. Very chill stream. Wanted to send the love over. Slowly spoopening the island. How goes Dead Space? Oh, I just got my first ran in with Death Slinkies or Forbidden Gummy Worms. I kind of can't decide which one I like more. I like both. Not to consume, but like the names. I realized that sounded weird after I said it. Sorry.
Also, I was going to say with what Dichotomous said, so what I was talking about is a thing you can do that can help, but like I said also, it does take a lot of time and energy to make all the highlights, VODs, chop everything up, get everything, schedule everything, stick to the schedule. So it's a thing you can do. It's not a thing that I think is required or mandatory, and it's work.
Pumpkin pie? Can we please make food on make food on Animal Crossing already? I love pumpkin pie. I also love sweet potato pie. Oh, this is my favorite spice palette of the year. You have no idea. I love this shit. And just in case you didn't see it, Cypher, amongst all the chat, I said teal. The same teal that you see on my channel pretty much everywhere is my favorite color. I am straight up 90s trash. Teal purple. Fuck me up with it. I still have it, but with pain. I love pumpkin pie, but it's so bad for me with my diabetes. Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Billy. I usually try to find recipes that are a little bit more accommodating for people. There is this fucking fierce chocolate cupcake, not chocolate cupcake. It was like a fudge and cream-based kind of, not cupcakes, but they were kind of like little fudge shots that was vegan-friendly. They were dope. They were dope. Cheesecake, thoughts? Yes. Very open to cheesecake. And I'm open to different types of cheesecake. I think that turtle cheesecake is severely overrated. And I would much rather have something like a cheesecake with a nice fruit swirl. Or a cheesecake with a fruit swirl and then a fruit topping. Chocolate cheesecake, I only like that if it's the chocolate swirl kind. Straight up chocolate cheesecake just doesn't hit right. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same to me.
I'm not that big on chocolate, frankly.
See, I enjoy my chocolate. I enjoy my chocolate a lot. Big fan of milk chocolate, and then I moved over to more dark chocolate as I got older, and I just, although I think that white chocolate isn't, no.
I'm mainly a milk chocolate gal. I know Europeans always want to make fun of because I don't like dark chocolate. I don't like bitter stuff in general.
I like a lot of bitter and tart. That's my shit. When it's springtime, fuck me up with lemon bars. Need it, want it, gotta have it.
I very much like sweet flavors, especially like with alcohols. I love really sweet alcohols.
You've said that before, Talvo. I remember you talking about that. Yeah, you're much more of a, you like actual sweet for your sweet tooth. I like a lot of the subtle sweet, but when I do get my bad sweet tooth, my actual kryptonite that I've been really good with this Halloween, surprisingly, these are my shit. These are my absolute, I am bottom of the barrel, kind of depressed, and just want to get fucked up shit. I fucking love these. Oh, God. And I still have, I've had a, what was this, a 6-pack? And I still have 3? So we've been doing good. We've been doing good. I usually use chocolate like this as my gauge of how's my anxiety doing today. And we've been doing pretty decent, because usually the pack would be gone by now. I'm excited to make chocolate chip cookies for my granny's 96th birthday in 2 weeks, and my uncle's 60th birthday the week after. Oh, I love baking so much. That's my number 2 behind turtles. See, I don't like peanuts that much.
Oh, turtle! I do love turtles.
I love 100-gram bars. Oh, they're my shit. I use Dairy Milk, Milk Bar, and Bournville. Ooh. Oh my God, they're my thing too. Oh, those are I love them. How's the spooks going? I had to take a break to get more art references. We're saving for some spooks. We are saving, and we're actually going to go ahead and take a small break while we're here, because we're at a good stopping point.
See, that's my stuff. I love nuts. Like the food. Should have phrased it better.
These things happen. All right, I'm going to pause it. I'm going to throw on some tunes. We're going to have a small lull because this game apparently is like a brick. I love Snickers and cookies and cream Hershey's. I was actually just thinking, since we're all talking about it so much, and I might go put my hair up because even though I've got the curl aesthetic, which I really enjoy, again, for people who've been here for a year plus, look at how all the red is just gone. Like, it's literally on the tips and that's it. All that red is just out of here. It's like I never dyed my hair. It's great. It just reminded me.
You ever had the Hershey with caramel in it?
I have these. I have cookies and cream Pocky. I might eat me a package while we're doing the spooks. But for the time being, we're going to go ahead and go on break. I am going to run some ads really fast. Going to go ahead and hit up these ads right quick. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you immensely. I'm trying to think of what else I could say really fast. I guess we could throw down some commercials for chat for people who are interested in the things and stuff. I've said a couple of times now, we're sponsored by Blue. I'm a humble partner. We're sponsored by Dryad Teas. All that good stuff. Y'all know it by now. But I'm going to go ahead and go on a small break, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy some ads, or don't. Take this time to go get you some stuff, too. So. Alrighty, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm back. What happened? I went on break for a little bit, and now I'm back. Although my game is not back. I gotta turn
Welcome
off.
back.
Thanks, Talvo. What is this? I feel like I've seen this name before. Oh! Oh, thank you, Bougie King. I'll answer you when we're done with stream today. Let's go back here. Let's do... Oh, jeez, I have to go back again. Fucking biscuits. Okay, hang on a second. Because I want to be able to see my chat. And yesterday that burnt me up. Because, again, this is super ancient. So I can't do things like actually just have a windowed mode. It's like, oh, so you want to turn off full screen? Yes. Okay, so you'll leave it in windowed mode, but will function like full screen. What? No. It's really weird. But also, I know that this is a 12-year-old game. Thank you so much, Penny Win and Waxwitch. And I think, there it is. Has anyone found a way to actually browse the demos in the Steam Festival? A Seeker of Azure? No.
Oh, I have.
Have you? Because I haven't figured it out at all. I happen to find...
section at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even make it that far. I saw Haven, which I've been wanting for a while, and I was like, well, I'll download that, and then I kind of just ran away. Oh, Halloween candy is best candy.
Each section also has an arrow you can click to cycle through more.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Steam, like, always does this in really fucked up weird ways. They often usually label everything really weirdly, too. Because it'll be stuff like, a section will be named, like, games that your grandma would hate. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I've seen that before, and it's very, very weird, very strange. I have to agree with that.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
I like how he says it should be clear, as though I'm not going to get hit by spooky bats.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship-wide. We need more help. We don't have the resources to deal with this many cases. Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this. God. Get him to the table. Hold him. Nurse, you hold him down. Christ. Every quarter.
That was Nicole, right? I can't tell from here when that log was made. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
I love how you still have faith that these people are not dead. Nothing about that looks
earlier,
good.
You found a giant butted man with no skin.
Like, I just... I'm sorry, but when you... I'm laughing because on the wall, when I open this back up, I want everyone to look straight ahead and slightly to the right on the message that I just read and why it made me giggle. Ready? I have never felt more seen in my life. Fuck this ship. All these poor people who are being exposed to a religious-driven zealotry plot who just wanted to be posted up and chilling in space. They fucking knew. Right. Fuck this ship. I hate y'all. I can't believe this.
Also, who fucking designed this ship colony thing that there's like fucking almost no way to get off of it?
Yeah, that's always a thing. Yuck World, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day.
Like, this place didn't have like fucking tons of shuttles?
Isaac. Thank you. I don't think I ever got an answer for that yesterday. Would I start seeing different ammo if I actually got different guns?
I think, but I'm not 100%.
I can't go back that far. Whoo! Let me go ahead and get prepared. I gotta get my mind in the right space because we are in the morgue. And we just heard the last message from Nicole, who, by the way, has the same name as my girlfriend. But, you know, we're not gonna unpack that. I have a feeling we're gonna have to do a lot of shooting. I mean, you're here, Mojo. That's whatever you want to do. If you want to announce that you are back, by all means, announce that you are back. If you don't, and you just want to come jump back in, that's fine too. Also, I had to pull my hair a little bit back. Although now my bang is like not sure what it wants to do because the rest of its comrades are gone. Yep, I'm gonna have to go. Have a great stream. Alright, Mermaid G's, thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Also, with that being said, can a mod go ahead and drop off an exploration point CW and TW for me? Oh god, we're back to babies. Oh, there's a baby.
Mod for Dead Space, so all the zombie babies say, "Not the mama."
I hate you so much, Talbo.
Everyone loves a timely dinosaur.
God, we're back to babies. Come on, dog. I know it's gonna be that one of these vents. We got 2 vents, 3 vents.
I would remind people to avoid giving spoilers in chat.
4 vents. I saw the thing on the floor. All the other doors are locked, so I need to power that up.
Which I should delete posts that are spoilers, right?
Yeah, that would be ideal. Because I don't want to see stuff yet.
Which you're not timed out, brain fart, but just as a reminder.
This is gonna be rough. I don't like any of this. I don't trust any of it. That's exactly where I am. That's exactly where I am. I literally trust none of what's happening right now. Saying I'm on high alert is an understatement. So come on with it, baby. Damn! I really didn't like that, baby. Alright, we're Gucci. Concerns. Raising some concerns. That one has boobs. That one has boobs.
Well, that one was a cis lady.
I don't think we want to meet the survivors because they're all monster zombies. Mega! I'm saying they're like, we have to find survivors. What fucking magical survivors are you thinking of, dog? Most of them have been like pretty generic up until this point. I'm concerned that that one discernibly had breast. Oh, hi. I'll be with you in just a moment, if that's cool. Where the fuck did you come from? Vent? Vent. Yep. Yeah, like, these are very distinctly different.
Undead ooze. Oh, so they're mammals. They're people.
Yeah, these are based on peoples. I wasn't joking when I said that these are pointy hands. You see that? That started as some fingers and then it became a fuck you. Those are pointy hands. Let's see. First playthrough. Haven't played none of them. It is my first playthrough. Stabby Karen. Boobies. Oh no. Yes, this is the first. Oh, so they're mammals? Yeah, these are people. These are formerly people. Like they said yesterday in stream when we were listening to audio logs and stuff, they flat out said that they got this little marker thing from off of, was it Earth technically? Or off of a planet that they actively observed was transforming people into like pointy hand fucks. And everyone looked at that, and there's that one asshole who happened to be the highest person in power who was like, we should take that back to reclaim what's ours. That ain't yours. Do you see what it does to people? You're gonna put that, hang on. You see, I gotta break this down. You see what that does to people, and your suggestion is to then bring that marker to the ship where there are people, and you don't think there's anything wrong with this.
So not only that, but the dude in charge and various higher ups were like, actually, this matches a lot of our religious prophecies. And this is basically like the angels and the heaven for us. So we want to turn everyone into dead zombie people.
Mr. Mess, how are you? Welcome on in. And also welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I do feel for Isaac to a degree because he just wants to go get his girlfriend and he just wants to go home. Isaac is all of us. The one that's sitting there going, why are we still here? Why are we still here? I don't understand. Super Save-A-Ho on his bullshit. Seriously. I missed a couple of things, so let me see what we got here.
I should take like one of the pictures of like a necromorph attacking someone and put like a mask on the person and be like, as a reminder, wear a mask.
I hate it. I hate every second of it. Let me see what else we got. I mean, I expect that, but do the babies need to be... I don't like that, Undead Ooze. I don't like that at all. We need to find the survivors. We're being torn to shreds by the survivors. Not in a job description. Not even an attempt at it. I was supposed to be the tech dude. And now you got me out here shooting tentacle babies, pointy hands, and now actual scissor sisters. I need a raise. No, I need a whole nother pay grade, dog. This is that bullshit.
I still love the fact that they say it's not that the marker object itself causes this, it's the shape. Anything you make into that shape causes this to happen around it. The shape is evil.
Should win the face, just shoot him in the face. I see your aim's gotten better. I mean, I don't think it's really gotten better. It's just kind of, I'm much more focused and on high alert now. Although I will say I am very surprised at the fact that dude appeared on my right and I didn't panic. I literally, in a monotone fashion, just went, I'll be with you in a second. I did catch myself doing that, and I just had to play it back and was like, huh. That's where we're at now, huh? We're just...
I'm just picturing like a child on a beach making sandcastles, and they accidentally start making the shape of the marker, and like their parent like looks up from the news and like rushes over and like stomps it out, and the kid's crying and they're like, what were you gonna do? You're gonna kill us all!
Like, what were you thinking, Billy? God! I can't believe you. God, you're just so fucking ridiculous. And it's like, this is a child that didn't know any better. That's more than I could say for Jim Bob on the other end of the beach who is doing this willingly. That motherfucker's like 45 and a half doing this shit. Yell at your kid, but go whoop that dude's ass. Like, straight up.
Also, Jim Bob is for some reason dressed like Elvis.
It's included in an etc. in the end of the job description. Oh my god. That one job description that has like that last line that makes your skin crawl. This position will expect you to wear many different hats.
Oh my God, Billy.
Billy knows what he's doing. I would know. Oh my God. You need a new job. I need like 5 promotions. Exactly. I need every promotion. Do you have that promotion? It's mine now. Well, but we gotta promote other people. Do you? Do you? I just heard movement.
I don't know what promotion I would be willing to take to do this job. I better be like earning Jeffrey Bezos' net worth every minute.
Why do they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I can hear scratching in the wall. Hello? Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is everyone... Wait, I know you. You're Harris, the prisoner from the colony. You killed that nurse. Help! Somebody help me! Please! Please!
Billy also says Lubu also knows what he's doing.
Why y'all gotta bring up Lubu?
Look, Lubu knows a lot. That's why you should never challenge him in Trivial Pursuit. Do not Trivial Pursuit Lubu.
Do not pursue Lubu.
Why is everyone freaking out? Haven't you ever been to a hospital before? Oh, I didn't know that was coming.
Once again, Dead Space proves to me, I'm not scared of the necromorphs. I'm scared of the humans. I'm actually scared of the humans. That looks like standard medical procedure. Keeping killers on the ship, yeet them into space, my dude. Fucking Trist. Just like, I do love finding
say working in medicine is pretty cutthroat.
I hate you, Talvo. That looks like standard medical procedure. I don't think she's a licensed surgeon. I do love finding the humans on this. They are having a time. Time TM. Okay, that was a car outside. Yeah, the humans in this are not doing okay.
I do like the idea of, like, after all this shit, Isaac being like, you know what, kill it with fire. I'm gonna burn all this shit, you know, get rid of it all. And, like, sets everything up and then is like, I'm gonna light this whole ship on fire, and then starts, and then it, like, immediately goes out, and he's like, oh, right, space. No oxygen. Right.
Hold on. We're going to read this one because I'm by a save station, so I'm pretty sure I'm safe. Science log from Dr. Kine. I said I'm safe, motherfuckers. Oh, I gotta pull it back up now. If I can. Ha 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 ha! I forgot I had a map. Ha! Oh, here answers my question. So there's 12 chapters. Huh.
What in God's name is going on down there?
Oh, it's not that one.
I think that's precisely the point, Doctor.
I want to read that
God's
one.
work.
I'm not so sure of that.
So
This
twisted.
is
It was just
Senior
text to
Medical
read.
Officer Nicole Brennan.
You say what?
It was just text to read, right?
Yeah.
Because I might have a solution.
Oh.
I have the clip up and I can read it.
Go for it then.
Transmitting ship-wide.
Science log
We
from
need
Dr. Kine T, Chief Science Officer. Attention Captain Mateus B. Benjamin. Further to our previous conversation, I ask that you delay bringing the marker up from the planet for a day or two. You know, I'm as keen as anyone to study it in detail, and I understand your sense of urgency, given the events on the colony. But that's why I ask, what's happening down there is just too unique, too unprecedented, and, what does it say, to cut it short without proper time to study, and its causes and effects. I can't really read the rest of it because Isaac covers it with his body.
Yeah, I tried to move him around so that I could actually read it. I didn't realize that it was gonna go down as soon as I put up my gun.
Oh, there we go. In light of a discussion I had with Dr. Mercer, I'd like to meet with Dr. Cirillo.
Y'all are actually discussing how you want to bring this up here. We should delay it by a day.
We
No.
need more help.
You should
We don't
delay
have the
it.
resources to deal with this many.
That's where that statement ended. You should delay it.
I'm glad I thought to check the clip.
Nobody would tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this.
I need to get to a store. Realness.
Nurse, you hold him down. There's recording.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter now. I figure it's gonna be that way. Alright.
Science Log Chief Science Officer Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker, but the exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia. Dr. Mercer has advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, a planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise. We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
Yeah, I don't like that whatever just happened just wrecked this entire hallway.
Oh yeah, this game is very...
Get it out of here. More babies? I think that one I accidentally got a giveaway because I saw clipping like on the wall of sorts.
Yeah, it was the shadow. The weird thing was the shadow had the tendrils, but then it didn't have them out.
The ableism just jumped out. God. The woman was definitely the imposter. Vote her out. With the spreadsheet, you better for the baby's tentacles. With the spread shot, you're better for the baby's tentacles. Oh, hot take. I don't let those babies get tentacles. I just shoot them. Those babies don't get tentacles. I see baby and I'm shooting it. In Dead Space.
I do like the idea of a spreadsheet though, of like a zombie appears and Isaac is like, "Oh, bucko, you better get fucking ready for a world of hurt. I'm opening Excel right now."
Get hip to these fucking formulas. How do you feel about V-search? Fuck you. Or not V-search. It's God, it used to be a formula I had to use at my last job that would make me fucking cringe because my boss at my last job refused to do actual databasing. And so instead of doing VLOOKUP, thank you. So instead of doing databasing, she would put all of this shit in Excel, and then she just thought she was the hottest shit TM because she could navigate things using VLOOKUP. And one of my engineers legitimately tried to sit down with her and be like, you can use so many other different search functions in Excel that are so much better than VLOOKUP. Because for those of you who don't know, on a very basic level, VLOOKUP can only read left to right. So if you're looking for data in your Excel sheet and you're in like column G, and what you need to find is in column B, good luck and have fucking fun. Good luck and have fucking fun.
That quote, because it's Final Fantasy, I can't tell if it's you cursing someone out or encouraging people.
I was probably in the middle of a fight. If I had to take a guess, I was in a boss fight that had ads. And I probably killed the ads.
Or I guess that's Final Fantasy VI. If it was Final Fantasy VII, you'd be encouraging people to do that.
Unless it's the scene of me fighting with Cloud going through Sector 6. Because that was just a hot mess of me talking shit. And I was just like, fuck you, fuck your friends, fuck everybody. Don't touch me. It was probably one of my spicier moments. Oh, this is way too clean. It's an elevator. Isaac's therapist is gonna get rich after landing his client. Yo, like, Isaac's therapist has to be fucking beast mode. Hey, Devaria. Cloud,
Bold of you to assume he has healthcare.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but that's funny. Oh god, that boss was so wrong. There's a reason I don't work at that job anymore, and a lot of those reasons that I don't work at that job anymore directly tie back to her. There's a common saying for this, people don't quit their jobs, they quit their bosses. That case was absolutely one where about 90% of why I left, I was quitting my boss. Working under her was literally unbearable.
So, Isaac, do you know that in an emergency you're supposed to use the stairs, not the elevators? Just like this is not safe.
Too easy, something's gonna go wrong. Oh yeah, there's no way in the world. An elevator followed by a, standalone room. I'm either about to walk into some just straight up dog shit, or we're about to get a lore dump. If not both.
Also, I find it so weird they have zero gravity as an option. That would probably be more useful. You don't need to go up and down all these elevators. You could just use the shafts and go up. Why is it not up to code? There's no fucking staircases.
Sorry, I'm absorbing.
Wow, someone had a big spaghetti party in here.
I hate you so much, Talvo. There it is.
Oh, they've arrived.
We've got flyers? No! Ah, shit! Get off of me! Get off of me! You can't turn me! Oh, come on, Isaac, shoot!
I love how when one kills you, the others just stand there like it's a fucking Assassin's Creed game waiting to go in.
That turned it. I don't like that. Happy Spooktober, oh dear. The friend has arrived. Oh, Penny said it. Don't like that. You making too much sense. This is a horror game. Has Isaac not seen the start of the first Resident Evil movie? Remember what happened to people who tried to escape via the elevator? Oh, I hate it here. I would say, Devaria, you came in on Spoopy Game Day. What are you doing? I'm so glad if this game you don't get the enemy interrupts. Oh my god. Oh god, Tavo, Zero G and Twisted has to run from these damn things. Hella nope.
Codes received, and they look good. Thank God.
In theory, these things would suck in Zero G because they wouldn't be able to fly.
Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Search and rescue.
Abdominus G Medical Examiner, report of death on ship subject Captain Matthias B. Ah, Matthias, the person who instigated all this shit. Fuck you. It is my sad duty to officially pronounce Captain Benjamin Matthias dead. Reports of the exact circumstances surrounding his death are conflicted and beyond the scope of my role. I can only report on the body. The subject was in generally good health for his age, though a cursory blood test indicates his leukocyte count was very low, with eosinophils in particular almost non-existent. His pre-flight physical exam showed no such problems, indicating rapid onset. However, it is unlikely this had any effect on his death. Multiple contusions on the arms and hands, indicating a brief struggle pre-mortem. Slight contusion around the ribcage, suggesting his chest was restrained in some way. Cause of death was a single prolonged trauma to the ocular body, which continued on through the cavity wall and finally into the frontal lobe, causing rapid neural trauma, seizure, and death. The force required. The force required to puncture the ocular cavity in this manner is great, and the possibility of self-infliction correspondingly low. I therefore have no alternative but to record a preliminary verdict of unlawful death. Whether deliberate or accidental is beyond my jurisdiction. Unlawful death, you say. After that whole descriptor, you just say unlawful death.
Also, so low leukocyte cell count would mean that there was some sort of massive viral infection in his body at the time.
Thank you for that, because I was going to look it up here and explain that to people, so thank you for covering that. I hate the flying fuckers. They turn living and corpses into necro fuckers. Yeah, I caught that and I don't like it. They are high priority any and every time I see them. I will gladly take a hit from a fucking scissor sister if it means I can kill that flying fuck. I know I show up and then I go, oh wait, it's Spoopy Games month. I'm too big of a baby for this month. It's okay, Devaria. We all baby for this game and we appreciate you. I'm going to find out what happens. That's code for I'm going to die soon. Where is the lie? Hey everyone, I got gifted a sub, but I wasn't even watching the stream at the time. How is that possible? Magic Sunshine and Twitch. Hey Alex. I have so many subs to channels that I've been to maybe twice. It's absurd. I don't know. Unlawful death. No shit. You see, they're like flying squirrels. They catch the wind beneath their wings and fly. Is space, there's no wind. Oh my gosh. You're not allowed to die? I'm sorry your death was not within the law I have to do you. Excuse me, what? This ain't Jay. Thank you! Thank you, Dan! I'm just like, unlawful death? You just described something that means this person got infected and was just more or less massacred in a matter of seconds. Law has nothing to do with this. They weren't shoplifting. They weren't jaywalking. They weren't out here like fucking smoking weed in broad daylight in a state that doesn't allow such. This motherfucker got straight up massacred. I mean, I've gotten subs to channels I've never been to. Oh, that's awkward.
So a thing to note, which they also mention, is that it's stabbed into the frontal lobe of the brain through the eye. So that is an important thing. That is a lot of your cognitive functions and what controls like your filter, how apathetic or not you are, your empathy. And it's kind of the thing of like they're stabbing that area to take it out and control it to make people go frenzy.
Just gonna do my usual tactic of keeping that thing on it.
Which I feel like, I don't know. Maybe it's a little weird. I know about this sort of stuff. I read a lot.
I mean, that's the same energy as the stuff that I wind up doing with why, like, I know why a actual technical terming for a pimple is like a closed comedone and shit like that. Sometimes you just go down the YouTube fucking tunnels and you come out a very, very different person. Also, don't buy into all the shit with blackheads. Blackheads are very normal.
Yeah.
Does anybody hear a faint whispering? Yeah. Yeah. Depending on when you're listening in, Mega, there's also occasions where you can hear my heartbeat. I caught wind of that. I caught it maybe about an hour and a half ago. And I was like, oh, okay, that's my heartbeat. Cool. Cool. That doesn't make me want to fucking shit a brick. Cool. I mean, as someone with a dysfunctional frontal lobe, I'm assuming. Let's see. I mean, I've gotten subs to channels I've never been to. Or Wikipedias. Yeah, it's funny because Wikipedia is like, as someone who does research... Oh, let me go ahead and drink some beverages. Let me get this one instead. As someone who has done research and has our master's in data analytics and research, Wikipedia is one of those things where if you read just the page, you are probably not going to get what you're looking for. The key to Wikipedia is finding the stuff that you think is interesting, seeing where the source is, clicking that, and then going straight to the source that they pulled that from. Because more times than not, the source is either going to say something much more clear and concise, or conversely, it might say something that is completely different than in the Wikipedia. Because a lot of people tend to just pick and choose with Wikipedia, and they don't actually get the full fucking story. If you use Wikipedia, it is critical you use the citations. If it has few citations, assume that it's going to be bunk. Assume it's going to be bunk.
Nowadays, most of the citations are extremely outdated, and even ones where it'll say, like, this is well cited, you'll click all the links, and all of them will be broken.
Yeah, broken links are clear indicators. I forget what the rule of thumb is in the realm of research, but I think something along the lines of, depending on your research and the topic you're talking about, it's a certain year's threshold before your data is outdated. Yes, thank you so much. You don't understand the pain. I do understand the pain. I mean, as someone with a dysfunctional frontal lobe by executive dysfunction due to depression, it is not weird knowledge. The gold and wikis are the sources. Yeah, like I wrote my thesis back in 2012, and my thesis was focused on a combination of spatial reasoning and capability along with job preparedness in the animation and design industry. My data for my thesis is 8 years old, so I know from my particular field of study, my stuff is stale. I can still have people reference my stuff, and most likely people will reference it as a means to either re-implement the experiment or build more on it or even debunk it some. But if they're using it as an absolute like gospel thing at this point, you're going to look goofy because I wrote that 8 years ago. And my topic matters are around people in terms of how they change in the industry, and then people as how they learn and get educated. Most of it was around the first topic and not the second topic. If it was just the second topic, I might have a little bit more weight. But you got to be mindful of that type of shit. Like, I would love to put on like a 30-minute seminar literally for the world on how to read data, how to understand sources, because a lot of motherfuckers don't. And they're just like, well, I found this article that says what you're talking about is wrong. And it's like, that article is literally from 1947.
I've considered doing the same because you deal with a lot also in historical stuff. Also, a thing I wanted to mention, because obviously the game is very ableist with a lot of this shit. So when they said that the colonists were exhibiting dementia, that's wrong. They actually mean frontal lobe dementia specifically, which is a specific thing. Which again, it's using very ableist usage of like medical conditions. But they just blanket saying dementia there would confuse a lot of people because they would think more along the lines of Alzheimer's. This is actually an incredibly different thing.
Yeah. Like, I could do a whole fucking series about how to read data. Because that's why I said earlier, when I mentioned I have my master's in data analytics and research, people who don't know how to read data, but then want to shove data in your face, that is the fastest and most surefire way to piss me off. Because it's like, you have no idea what you're reading, do you? Well, it says, I know what it says, but you still have no idea what you're reading, do you? Weird. Not weird, because normal. 8 years ago feels like a lifetime ago? Exactly. And then and that's what you gotta think about too. I wrote that 8 years ago. 8 years ago. My thesis has been cited in academic papers involving education and higher ed specifically, I want to say 300 and something times? I think it's like 300 and something times. I have to check what my EPUBs notifications say, because I still get updates for it. But it's been slowing down as time passes. And I'm like, yeah, it's because my data is starting to lose relevance. And either people need to be willing to redo my experimentation, or they need to build on it. One or the other. No in between.
Anna says, well, I saw an article that says diseases are caused by an unbalance of humors from medieval times. I'm sure it's up to date. You know, it's definitely out of date for medieval times, because that's like a Hellenistic era thing more.
I also love it when people try to bring up things from older time periods, and they're like, here's the data that we have on that. And it's like, you do realize for some of these time frames, we can't actually get concrete evidence or data from it, because they literally had no way, like we do today, to record that type of robust information. Right? So you're saying that they couldn't have recorded that? Probably not. A lot of that shit's hearsay. The series would be so cool if you decide to do it. I'm debating on it because I need to like get my bearings about it and everything. It would be more like an educational series. Isn't it how research works though? As time goes on, papers are eclipsed by other papers. Or people cite papers that are citing the older paper. And that's why I say it has to be a constant thing where you have to be willing to build on it. If you are citing things and you are not contributing anything refreshing to that conversation, then you are literally just making a lit review. That is just a lit review. And lit reviews are useful. It's useful for pointing out things and stuff that's been studied before or talked about before. But lit reviews are not a way to discern that something is a credible source anymore. It's just, here's the information we had once upon a time.
Oh yeah, Dendrick, of people falsifying data and various things. There is the classic one of how we identified bone and gender in the gender of a deceased person when examining various like archaeological sites and things was a thing that eventually came out that various people just kind of winged it. They just went like, yeah, it looks like a lady probably. Yeah, that's probably a dude. Well, they have a sword, so that's a dude. That's what they had been doing forever up to the 2000s.
My cats need to be fed. I'm going to have to leave them in a little bit because of animal call. Go ahead and handle your cat stuff. It's not a problem. Falsifying data, it has always been done. It's one of the biggest reasons why I get really, really angry about conversations involving data, because the number of people who try to appeal to authority and don't consider whether or not things might have conflicting information around it and whatnot are doing everyone a disservice by actively pushing that incorrect data and then leaning on, oh, but so-and-so's a physician, for example, and they said that, so it has to be true. I mean, there's a physician right here who's also very prominent that is in a direct counter to it. So, reading and understanding data is a very, very convoluted thing, and people who just throw around data are doing everyone a disservice if they're not actually trying to understand data. Where are those little flying fucks? Hardcode data is hard to come by, I guess. Oh yeah. It's not even necessarily that it's hard to come by. You have to be willing to do the footwork to confirm on your own volition if it is cold hard data. Because too often, this is kind of what I was trying to allude to, too often you'll get people who they see data in a name and they say, oh yeah, okay, that's fine, this is good.
So, do you want to know what I have as a classic example of actually researching the material and learning context around it before making a value judgment on what is fact and what is fiction?
Sure.
So, in 1571, Oda Nobunaga sieged Mount Hiei to fight the various Sohei, or warrior monks, that were there. And there are lots of reports and witness accounts of seeing the fires burning and all of the troops there, and Nobunaga killing all the women and children that were with the monks, and all of the devastation, and how horrible it was. And that's a thing a lot of people cite, all of those various accounts.
One of those flying fuckers is here. Oh! New information. Them's not stabby hands. Them's a second pair of stabby hands. They got regular hands and stabby hands. They got these and they got these. Hold on.
So, about Mount Hiei, though, those witness accounts that saw all of the wanton slaughter, the children, the women being brutally killed, mysteriously, eyewitness accounts were from Kyoto at the time, an entirely different region, because they saw the fires on the mountain from far away. That was the thing they could see, but it's considered an eyewitness account, and that they allegedly saw all these things from many, many, many miles away. So we actually don't know that any of those things really happened. We know that he sieged Mount Hiei and killed the people there. We don't know that there were women and children at all. No other accounts mention that. But that's a thing used in tons of media and cited, is those eyewitness accounts from people that weren't anywhere near there.
Okay, I'm going to pivot back to Dead Space for a second. So a couple of observations I made, besides the grabby hands and the pokey hands. So we got grabby hands, which I don't think really do anything, and then we got pokey hands. Pokey hands are always bad. But what I noticed with these pokey hands and these little fly fucker transformers, I can't shoot those limbs off as easily. I don't like that. Oh, hang on, let me read some text. Oh wow, witnesses sure, of course, always right. Oh god. The archaeologist said, man, so archaeologist, what do I look like, a bone doctor? There's a sword there, and you know no woman can fight, so it's a man. That's very common. When I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome at the age of 2, it was 1992. So my mother got a pamphlet on autism in that time, and it probably wasn't informed about other aspects of the ASD like sensory overload, how ones may have particular interests, and how it might even be tied to the body, like needing to go to the bathroom before leaving for a long travel. The funny thing about that is a lot of my spatial reasoning research was actually based around understanding cognitive dissonance and disorders and other things like that as early as 1902. And that's why when it comes to conversations around like people wanting to say really, really shitty and well-known ableist terms, I get particularly mad about it because I literally know the history around where those terms came from. And watching how we used to handle stuff in the early 1900s in comparison to like how we handle it now, to say that we have come a long way is an understatement. Overwhelming understatement, because the way we used to treat people that we didn't understand in earlier time frames was atrocious. It was atrocious. Like just straight up bad. What were you about to say, Talbo?
Oh, I said the asylum.
Yeah, I would say like it was straight up bad. There was no maybe it was a misunderstanding or anything to it. It was horrendous. And so when people want to try and come at me sideways and be like, oh, well, maybe it wasn't so bad, maybe this, maybe... No, fuck you. It was terrible. It was terrible. The way in which we handled trying to figure out if somebody was autistic in 1902 was abysmal. Yeah, I'm on to the enhanced necromorphs. It has to be, because I can't actually carve them anymore, and they're completely different looking. It was borderline. It was more than borderline. It was malicious. It was straight up...
basically Dr. Mengele stuff.
Yeah, I would say it was straight up fucking malicious. Casper, the Indignant Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us.
So one of the things kind of related to that, they used to use people in asylums especially as medical test subjects to experiment things to use on other people. So they were seen as lives they could throw away.
Lifting executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here, it came from the planet when they cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship. Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life. Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying. Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
Dog, why the fuck you get to stay there and I gotta do all the footwork dealing with these assholes? What the fuck you mean you gonna stay here? You the one who got 972 fucking requests. You go do... Ooh, the ghetto. I'm so mad. Yeah, more than borderline. Like someone made a whole music album about it and the references. Yeah. Historians rarely give boring, peaceful, mundane accounts of history. I am sure it is less tolerant, less glorious, and less decent than it is taught. And now you have an explanation for all the children the Fae supposedly kidnapped. Yeah, it's hard to be proud of psychology's history. It's bad. A mental condition, as in the leading physician for the city recommended electric... Yeah, that's a real thing that happened too, Cosmic. Things that are still happening today, but we won't get into it. He's finally starting to act like a black man. Right, like, what the fuck is this? But now he's posted up being like, I'ma stay here. No. Idle Satire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. But no. You wanted us to stay here. You wanted to figure this out. You are the one who opted to crash us into this goddamn crappy ass colony. You are not staying any goddamn where. If I had my way, I'd hop in the game and be like, you are now going to come with me to do this shit. We need someone to man, fuck you. Get off your ass, get over here. No, I'm not doing all this fucking errand work for, well, I'm going to because that's the game and how it's laid out. But I'm not going to do all this fucking errand work for you. I want to remind you, I ain't want to stay here. I ain't want to stay here. You wanted to stay here, not me. I wanted to post up in the back and just do, like, technical shit. I just wanted to make sure shit worked. You wanted to do this. Oh, Trash Fruit has a valid point, too. You have an assault rifle. Maybe...
I just picture Twisted being like, alright, if you don't get me out of here right now, I'm gonna break every fucking bone in your body and ride you out here like I'm the fucking Silver Surfer.
Like, straight the fuck up. You wanted to stay here, dog. I ain't want to stay here. I just wanted to see where my girlfriend was. And I was completely kosher looking at the colony and being like, what girlfriend? Dog, I'm single. What you mean? We was talking about that earlier. What? What you, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about getting some food earlier. Huh? Don't you want to see what happened to her? Who? Like, I would have been that person immediately. Hands down. I know someone out there is going to be like, damn, that's fucked up. It is, but do you see all of this? No, I'm not going in there. Not by choice. No. Let me read some more chat. Also, hey, Owl Squire, how are you?
Dendrix is so good. Aren't you supposed to be his escort mission?
Got me fucked up. This guy so behind he only just realized alien shit was happening. Yeah, he thought that this was normal to have pointy hands. God. I'll leave the difficult problems to you and I'll just stand back and do what I do best. Piss me off, because that's what he's doing real good right now. Really makes you think that the security man sits around in the office and the engineer has to run around fighting monsters. And also, I don't know if I said hi to Trash Fruit. I know I've been reading your stuff though. For once I wish an NPC would just say, sit tight and relax a bit, I'll take care of this task and actually do it. Let's see.
I mean, Thanatos does that.
You also lost the entire port engine, as I recall, so no shit it's offline. It pisses me off that the internet assholes still use autism as an insult, as we're less than human. The fact that outdated notions are autism is still dominant among the majority pisses me off to no end. If I was born in an earlier time, when the Catholic Church had more power and authority in Ireland, I would have died. Yeah. Yeah. Realness. Let's see. But also, yeah, this dude has an assault rifle. And how are you, Idle Satire? Welcome on in. Been lurking and cleaning the kitchen. Aren't you supposed to be his escort mission, as Dendrick said, right? I will let all the enemies attack him. Ch. Now I got enhanced shit. My gun take all these extra fucking bullets to do anything worthwhile. There's still a hole right here. Ashy. Cherry icy, hot damn. Okay, so I do need to sell this. That's all it's fair for, is selling. It literally has a $sign on it. This is a space place, if I recall correctly. Hey, puppy. We're how most of the symptoms that we use to diagnose autism coincide with PTSD. Sarcasm. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's bad. If you go back as early as the 1900s, when I say, that's why I made the comment of more than borderline, it was straight up malicious. This is a safe place, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I always spot check, though, to be safe. Benefit of being a nanny, I can mooch off the gremlin's cravings. Okay, so I guess the new question becomes... Oh, that's gross.
Yep.
If I would have bought this rifle earlier, I would have... I just started seeing drops for pulse rounds. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. This is also the game's kind of polite way of nudging you and being like, hey, you should get another gun. You should get another gun. But I don't want this gun in particular. Yeah, but get another gun.
Would you like a gun recommendation?
Sure.
I honestly might suggest the line gun.
But I need the ammos for it. Also, for what it's worth, Talvo, I could buy both.
That's true.
I could buy.
If that uses the same ammo.
I was gonna say, I wonder if one of these match ammo.
Line racks are the ammo for line gun.
So I would need a whole nother ammo type.
Yeah. So I remember it being useful, but I guess it's like a rare thing to use.
Let's see.
Because a general thing in Dead Space is the stuff that's like just a straight up gun is usually worse than stuff that has like weird cutting angles or like is like a utility thing. Because it's better for dealing with different kinds of enemies.
Yeah. That's kind of like why I didn't buy it at first. I want to read what Arc Dragon says. Also, I want to say hello to Arc Dragon. How are you? If I heard my engineer dismembering alien monsters on the comms, I will probably notice a lot of desk work I need to finish too. I mean, you're not wrong. you're not wrong. But yeah, that's kind of why I was lukewarm on it, because I'm noticing that the biggest benefit and the biggest push in this game is you want to be able to dismember stuff, because dismembering things is the fastest way to get out of these situations. Pumping shit full of bullets and everything just wastes your fucking time. It really just wastes your time. Talvo's guiding this one, so that means she shouldn't be dying much, right? Oh no, Talvo's not necessarily guiding. Talvo's just here hanging out. I am not doing this with a guide at all currently, which is probably why I'm moving so slowly and so cautiously, because I've only been doing like a chapter a day. I might still buy the line. I might buy the line gun. I don't really want the pulse rifle, because I don't want to just pump a bunch of bullets and stuff. Isn't the pulse and flame good for swarmy type dudes, or are they just mostly useless? That I don't know. Just as a gentle reminder, and I know that that wasn't backseating, I'm not getting upset about it, but just as a gentle reminder, this is my first time playing this, so a lot of this is going to be me thinking out loud. The flamethrower, that being said, has been real fucking appealing, because setting shit on fire is always a good fucking play. Oh my gosh. If you have your current gun, why is the line gun better? I think it's just for a matter of being able to handle multiple cut pieces at once. I love listening to people reason games out. Yeah, that's one of the biggest reasons why it takes me a while to get through playthroughs and stuff, because I like to share with everyone what I'm thinking about, and then when it's on screens like this, I don't mind getting feedback and input from people, be it guests or people in chat, because I want to make sure that we're making decisions that everyone feels like, yeah, this will be quality.
Oh, can I also like mention a thing? Because it just says like it doesn't fully explain what the pulse rifle does, right?
Okay.
Of like a thing to understand about it if you're considering it, the bullets are better against soft targets, and the thing about them is they have stopping power, so it can stagger enemies more easily.
That's appealing. That's actually really appealing. So then the pulse rifle will be useful against our flying friends.
Yeah. If I remember right, it's like pretty decent against fast enemies.
Okay. Maybe I will give it a shot. I may well give it a shot. Let's see. And how are you, Sofa? Setting things on fire doesn't remove limbs. No, but it sets them on fire. So it's like each weapon has a specific use. Yeah, I already kind of pieced that together. That's why I'm especially like mulling it over and thinking about it a lot. Hey, Screechums, how are you? The ammo efficiency is also useful for low health enemies. It doesn't remove limbs, but it does set them on fire. I'm saying they'll still be together, but they'll be on fire. Now the only counterpoint to that is valid is that they'll be on fire, but it will be shitty if they're on fire and still coming at me. Now that goes from funny to terrifying, because I don't want pokey hands in flames. That sucks. I'm 3 weeks into powerlifting program. Ooh, that's fun. How are you liking it? Yeah, unforeseen consequences. Pokey hands, bad. Flaming pokey hands, significantly worse. We're gonna do the pulse rifle. We're gonna do pulse rifle. And that was my point. What? It's like, but pokey hands. But also flaming pokey hands. Ooh. Also, fun fact that I noticed, this game has no achievements, so I don't feel the need to scratch every itch of grabbing every single thing. Because there was a hallway in the last segment that quite literally I thought about going down and I didn't, but I don't have to retrieve stuff. You can just say you like Pokey Hand Sapphire and be done with it, Twisted. Oh, shut the fuck up, Vallejo. Oh yeah, they got Pokey Hands. Don't care about that. Good. Bench and squat are feeling better. I found out I hate pause deadlifts. What do you mean by pause deadlifts? Because I know most normal deadlifts you have to pause. So that's why I'm like foggy on what you mean. Then again, I've only ever done deadlifts for my booty cheeks. So I only make it to halfway up. I just have to go hinge at the hip a couple of times. And then it makes my top butt hurt.
Also, I was going to mention a thing to consider too for if you ever do get the flamethrower. Keep in mind, it does not work in a vacuum in this with no oxygen.
That's actually clever. That makes sense. Ooh.
So the funny thing is, it doesn't make sense.
Oh.
This is not oxygen-based fires in it, as they like describe in the game. It's a thing they changed in the later games. The flamethrower works in a vacuum. Because it's one that actually the fuel would work in space.
So let's see.
Red weapon icon. Read your weapon has no ammo in its clip.
Oh yeah, that's got real good stopping power. I can already tell from that. The only thing that's gonna suck is being able to swap it on the fly the way I want. Though he looks like he goes through it pretty fast. He goes through it pretty fast. Top butt? Yeah, top butt. When you, okay, hang on. I have to explain this. I'm gonna put this in the store so it's not like completely quiet. So a lot of people, whenever they're squatting and stuff, I get this all the time from people, especially women, who are like, oh, I do mountains of squats, Vanessa, but my butt doesn't do any better, and I don't know why you keep telling me to squat. And it's because you need to work all of that booty cheek when you're squatting. Hey, Renegade, how are you? So a lot of people have a tendency, and yes, I'm wearing boxer briefs because I'm garbage. A lot of people have tendencies to work on just the squat, and that does just like the main part, but that's it. And then that's how you wind up with like that weird fucking really tight pancake booty thing that people have. People don't work their top butt, which is like actually right in there. It's right below where your back is and everything, but it's still part of your butt. It's part of your glutes. People don't work their side butt. Oh god, people neglect the fuck out of their side butt. It's really tragic. Like, you gotta do side lunges and shit, y'all. You gotta do curtsy lunges and shit, y'all, because your side butt's important too. Because everyone who complains about this consistently wants like those nice bubble butts, but they don't actually work on the bubble. They work on just like the midsection, and that's it. So yeah, you gotta work your top butt.
There's a reason I do different kinds of jump squats.
Wait, the butt has different muscles? It's all different sections of the gluteus. And that's why it's like there's some on the side, there's some on the top. Then like squats always get like right in the middle. Even your underbutt has like their own routines and stuff that you can work on. Today I learned about top butt.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a section that's like the butt connecting to the inner thigh, isn't it?
Yep. Bubbles are harder to get than harder to get that cups. Yeah. To be honest though, I don't think those others are considered core for beginners. No. For beginners, definitely start at things like squats. And then once you get to a point where you're like happy with your routine and things, those things that I just talked about are specifically if you want to do advanced level stuff. Like, I like cosplaying and everything, but I also have been working on tone because obviously I'm already small. So I know about those because for me, I have to go to the advanced level stuff to work on the rest of the body parts. So like I have different things for my thighs that'll do like, here's your quad ones, here's your hammy one, here's your one for like your side thigh and stuff, which is usually part of your booty day and all that. Also, booty day and leg day are not synonymous, FYI. The same thing with like working your calves and stuff, and I didn't put my foot up so you can't say TOS. Even for things like your core workouts and everything, if you're just doing crunches, you can get some strength, but you'll never ever get rid of things like if you're trying to work on fat burn, crunches are not going to do fuck all or anything for you. And you can't just do cardio. We got to shape that shit. You You can't just do cardio. You actually have to work like certain sections of the abs. A lot of people forget that you don't have 6 abs, you have 8. Where I'm pointing right now is part of your abs. That's an ab. And so you have to figure out ways to work all of that region if you're trying to get like a certain type of sculpting and stuff. This has been my overly extended I work out a lot PSA. I hope you learned some stuff about how to work out your muscles from it. Here's a cat for listening to me gush about working out. Y'all endured a very gross talk today.
Dear diary,
oh.
My food dish is now only half full. It is obvious that I will soon starve to death.
Give me 1 second. Cat is confused. Yeah, Simon always confused. Thank you for that.
Also, Miss MB said, anatomy will always be surprising. Yeah, it's the motto at Dead Space.
Hey, Simon. But unfortunately, this is Simon, so he's done with the hammock for today. This is another reason why I move slowly in games, because I like talking to chat, and then we get sidetracked about silly things. That almost dropped everything. Oh, wait, time out. No, don't go. See it right here. Oh, whoa, no attacks. No attacks. No attacks. No attacks. No. Oh. So yes, you got to see both kitties, because this is the Simon kitty. Yeah, it's my good Simon. Being a good boy with these big old purrs. I wonder how the people that make cat food know that the food is sweet to cats. Simon's getting sassy today. Yeah, he's sassy today. The pause deadlift is where you pause either an inch off the floor or right below knees for a second or two. Ooh. Oh, that's mean. Like, my top butt literally hurts thinking about that. Feisty for the treat? Yeah, he's a feisty one. I don't think those others, I read that. Anatomy will always be surprising. Like, sculpting a butt really does take focus. So question, what exercises do you recommend for side butt and top butt? Side butt, I recommend side lunges. So, like, instead of just doing regular lunges, which work on, like, a lot more of that mediated area in the back, do side lunges to really activate and wake up that side butt. You can also do kneeling side lunges, which are really, really good for targeting that side butt, along with a little bit of those side quads. In terms of top butt, I really like stiff leg deadlifts. I like stiff leg deadlifts personally. Yeah, target everything individually. Side lying leg raise is easy for side butt. Screech has a good one too. The unfortunate truth is I already knew this. Oh no. And thank you Vallejo for the kitty treats. Here's my TED Talk. Here's a cat. Let's see. I actually did some of this the other day and my whole body was sore. Oh yeah. You'll learn real quick how many of your muscles on a regular basis you don't use when you start doing those targeted things. Like, I thought that I was doing really good in terms of toning. I started doing some side butt stuff and your bitch was hurting. I head off. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. All right, Komodo, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see. I can't get rid of my gut or a double for shit. Even though I go to get a 12 stone. Your cat is precious. And then everything else is about treats. When I try to feed it, I have to get her off and be like, let me get you food first. Yeah, he's being a little feisty boy today. That's because he's been a sassy boy in the hammock all day. Can I have my stream back now? Can I have my stream back? Are you gonna stay here? Ain't no treats there, just mommy's hand. See, still ain't no treats. You gonna give me headbutts? You gonna get stuck on mommy's hoodie? Okay, I got headbutts. I'm getting headbutts. Oh no. Oh no. One more headbutt? You gonna do one more? Ugh, okay. You gotta get out of here. Are you done with Dead Space for the day? No, I'm still gonna be playing for like another hour or so. We just got really badly sidetracked because I forget why it came up talking about top butts, but then I got into a really deep segue about how you have to work out every single part of your body, especially your top butt. Work on your top butt, y'all. Work on your side butt too. Let me see. Hey Andy. Just realized my headset wasn't plugged in all the way. That's awkward. How did the charity go yesterday? How much did you get? We raised $1,234.26 yesterday. It went really well. And I still got people who are waiting on keys today after stream. And I gave away a Blue Yeti microphone. It was a really good day. It was a great day. When I had a cat, she'd sleep in my lap when I played video games. Funky does that when Paul is coding. I think I need to work on my bottom butt for that lift. I'm telling you, bottom butt's not a game. Top butt and bottom butt. I think my inventory is actually full. Who didn't do the extra 50 cents? I mean, you know how it be sometimes. Look at all these bullets. Okay. Did I save? I didn't save yet. I have re-arrived. Welcome back, Bougie King. I don't know if you heard me last time. I will answer your email when I'm done with stream. I have some errands I need to do for community first, and then I'll answer you accordingly. Okay, that's dope. I can't switch it while I'm aiming. When in doubt, save and save again. Big facts. Always be stomping. Dendrick, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Sun's out, buns out. Hey, it's true though. But I'm also too self-conscious to have my buns out like that. I'm gonna be real with you. That works for me. I just sent it while it was on my mind. Excellent. Delightful. Did you find it through my website by chance? Because that would be really, really cool. Greetings and salutations. Hello, Chiron. How are you? Don't do what I did and get stuck in a death loop. Always with the hearing stuff. Too attentive. That's another store. Hot damn, it's another chapter out. I was actually just about to make a comment. I wonder if the tram is the stopping point for every chapter. And I just saved what, here? I went to the website, Twitter DMs wouldn't let me in. Yeah, I had to turn my DMs off because shit got a little strange for a second. Every hallway? Nah. When I first started swing dancing, I learned just how weak my lats and my serratus muscles were. I never had those muscles hurt so much. Oh yeah. You'll find stuff and you're like, wow, my everything hurts. I don't blame you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've gotten some real choice messages. There's a person in the community I had to hard block across the they're not in community, but they tried to join the community. I had to hard block them across everything because literally they would send some of the most stalkerish shit under the sun. Like, I never interacted with them, never talked to them, never engaged them, and they would send me all these wild messages being like, oh, I'm doing great today, thanks for asking, and I really like your hair today, and all this other stuff. I had never spoke to them and never answered them and was like,
I will be right back. My food has arrived.
Delightful. And like, they came at me through Twitter, they came at me through Discord, They came at me through my YouTube. They also added themselves to my coffee, all sorts of shit. And they literally would like spam stuff, and then they would spam me things that were doxing other people. And I was like, yeah, I got a 86 this. And they would take screenshots of me when I was live and stuff and send them to me to let me know that they were watching. So then I closed my Twitter DMs. It was great. It was great. I feel as though a clever bit of design in Dead Space is getting you used to judging threats by hearing them, and then taking audio cues away in the vacuum 0G section. Yeah, that's probably a good choice. Oh Lord, some people need less free time in it. Oh my God, it was a thing. I was genuinely bothered. Your bitch was bothered.
You've got two problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I need you to get that centrifuge operational. Refuel the main engine and fire it up so I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Alright, now I have stuff. Let's see. That's some serious... They're big yikes. Holy shit, all those sarcos are way creepier than a necromorphs ever could. Yeah, there's realness on that, Steve. Like, I legit had never experienced anything like that in my life. And when it happened, I was like, I'm gonna file that under never again. Never a fucking again. Huh. It says days since last incident 0. I have a feeling that that is not accurate. I don't like that. No, that's what I call fucking yikes. I wanted to make a yikes emote that was text so bad, but I couldn't get it to fit. Being stalked sounds like the most terrifying thing to happen. Yeah, it's awful. So while you run around doing everything, what's this guy giving you orders doing? He literally, Rigiri, flat out said he's gonna stay put. Literally said, I'm gonna stay put.
Personal log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. It's been 2 days since they pulled that planet open, since the captain died. The panic, the riots, they were nothing compared with what came after. Our friends, our co-workers, started coming back. Changed, coming back to kill us, drag us away. Rucker disappeared this morning, and I have to assume he's dead. My crew, they're starting to crack. I'm trying to keep an eye on them, but right now I have bigger problems. We're hemorrhaging fuel and the primary engine is laboring. Danvers and I are going to try to reach the fuel depot to see if we can fix it. Temple out.
I want a level 3 suit. Yeah, I want a level 3 suit. I also want a bench. I'm thinking about buying this just to have it. He's supervising, delegating. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. Well, I'm not hurting for it at the moment. Plus I have a save right here. Because we didn't just save. Course correction, that's great. And that's got a door. I didn't ask you to open that. You close that right back up. I think it said I want to go this way. Nah, dog. Nah, no. You sit your bitch ass down. Okay, those are suits. That's why. So let's go this way. Hmm? What? Ooh, God.
What in hell is going on here? Danvers, Henderson, he's crazy. He's pulling his own teeth out. Henderson, for God's sake. Oh, God. Is he dead?
Relax. He's alive. But he hit that door pretty hard.
Man, why would he do something like that? I don't get it.
I'm gonna go potty. I have to potty. And I'm gonna come right back. All these motherfuckers had 974 hints to get the fuck off this ship, and they didn't. And I'm gonna be right back. Get off of there. Sorry. Why would you get up there? That's not where kitties go. You know that. No, you don't get to cry. You know kitties don't go there. Get in your hammock. You get in your hammock. Oh wait, time out. No, kitties don't go up there. Oh, goodness gracious. We got Firefly Reavers all up in this. Yeah. Oh my god, that reminds me so much of the actual core story of Firefly. And how it was all about how they wanted to do some type of... work, so to speak. With trying to make a new drug or something to help placate people. And then it had the polar opposite effect, and they single-handedly created the Reavers. And they wanted to act like, yeah, we just gotta keep them outside of the actual orbital area. Yeah, that's fine. Don't ask anything past that. Just let's all work together to keep Reavers out. You made these, dog. Don't worry about it, brain fart. I don't pay too much attention to things like numbers and whatnot. It's just one of those things that I'd rather not, because A, it makes me super anxious, and then B, like, I just do this to have fun and entertain the people who come to the chat. Okay, I just had to make sure. But yeah, don't feel bad about that ever at all. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. I gotta go. Don't think the stream's gonna be on anymore by the time I get back. That's not a problem. I'll see you next week. I have my schedule posted several places so you can keep track with the wine cellar. And if you want to, you can also join the Discord and you can join the Discord and get updates that way too.
Also, I have returned.
Welcome back. What is today's meal?
Tacos.
Ooh, quality. A fucking plus shit. Ooh, tacos sound good tonight. Is it a taco night? We don't have any jalapenos. I know it's jalapenos, but I call them jalapenos. Did you leave before we hit chapter 3 officially?
Yes.
We're on chapter 3. Text log. Hello, F. Let's see. Don't know what's going on around here. Someone said the ship's been attacked. Who the hell would attack us out here? First the captain dies, now we get attacked? Carmack says someone on bridge staff killed him. Can't believe that. Goddamn chaos now. Can't get through to bridge. Can't get through to anyone. Everyone's running. Getting the hell out of here. Should probably join them. Yes. Correct. Accurate. Accurate. And thank you so much, Sen. Stinky. Oh no, are you stuck? Hang on, my cat's stuck. Time. Oh, I know, you're stuck. Oh, I know. I got you, Stinky. There you go. You want to go out? Sorry, y'all. Kitty got stuck. He had some big old tears going because he couldn't undo his claw. I think they're...
Why are we not attacking Isaac? Look, he just said time out. He said his cat's stuck. Oh, well, yeah, let him go. We're not monsters.
Let's see. Diet said something. There we go. I really think they're leaning on the alien space truckers justification and that they're blue-collar workers with enough in the way of poverty looming that they're afraid to do anything. Economic strife will literally fuck up your brain. It's true, though. It's true, though. Everything that's happened has me realize how much I wish I worked extra hard on my body, had a zero-carb diet, and had connections so I could have cosplayed as Astolfo from Fate Apocrypha before I turned into Pitman Patty Losty in 30 years' time. This is, the only reason I know the stuff that I do about working out is because I, started working out like 6 or 7 years ago just to like try and keep myself on par, because it was when I was about 28, so that tracks, that I noticed my metabolism finally was like, girl, fuck you. And so I had to start doing stuff if I wanted to like not just start rapidly gaining weight. But then it got amplified further because I wanted to cosplay certain characters, and all the characters I want to cosplay are like fucking jacked, and I'm just like, okay, fine, whatever. So I cosplayed Amara last Gen Con that everyone could go to, and I didn't get the 6-pack, but I at least got like, I had lost 15 pounds and got like my arms looking good and everything. My shoulders were fucking dope. And now I'm trying to prep for whenever we're ready to go back to con season. I want to cosplay Tifa from Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I've already got like half the stuff. This man, what the fuck is going on here? Heads up, Twisted doesn't like hearing the viewer numbers. Yeah, I would say Ultimate Brain Fart didn't say the numbers in any way, shape, or form. They were just expressing disdain that this channel does not get as much love as they think it deserves, which is fine. The people who are here are people I adore and I appreciate, so it's not a big deal. When you have "leave this place immediately" written in blood on the wall, you'd think that'd be enough of a hint. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one that's happy being fat and doesn't want to be thin. You're not. You're not. One of the things that actually pisses me off, Ada, is the culture around if you're big, you need to lose weight, because A, most of these people don't understand that weight does not correlate to health in any way, shape, or form. And then B, like literally just let people live their fucking life. If the person is big and they're happy, why the fuck do you need to interject and make them feel bad about that? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god, Anna. You're a pretty good company around here. Oh my god, yeah. I was gonna say, like, that fat shaming and shit is something I just I can't deal with it. I hate when motherfuckers in the gym get fat shamey, and I'm just like, I'm gonna need you to leave them alone. Especially considering y'all could just say you hate fat people and be done. Like when they're in the gym trying to do stuff and you still want to be shitty towards them, just say you fucking hate fat people and be done. Be the bigot that you aspire to be and just stop wasting our time. Hey Quinto, how are you? Alright, so pulse rifle. Again, an expected cap. Yeah, you absolutely, they want you to play this multiple times to be able to do everything. But we just ain't got time for that now, do we? I'm doing, how are you? I'm alright. I am doing alright. Deciding on if I want to... I think I might go this direction because I'm kind of getting ticked off with the speed. Oh, the speed's not like that huge of an upgrade though. Been enjoying your commentary while I Genshin. I need to start Genshin, but I want to finish my freelance work for Motherlands first. I also need to play Crash 4 a lot. Oh my god, such a good game. It's so good.
You also need to play more Sekiro. Not for any particular reason. It's just a very good game, y'all.
Oh my god. Back when I watched MMA more often, one of my personal favorite things is watching dudes like Roy Nelson with a big old beer belly beat the sleeves off of ripped dudes. Like, yeah, go technical fat dudes with KO power. Yeah, people sleep on it. That's why I said, being big does not equal not being healthy. And people forget that there's different body types for athleticism too. Like, some of these motherfuckers will knock you out. They'll put you the fuck down, and then you'll just be like, I don't understand. How could they do this? Because you figured since they were big that they were unhealthy. And then they had to fucking cold clock you, and now you're all sad.
A lot of people who do shot put, for instance, you would know, they have like huge guts.
Mm-hmm. Or, what was some other ones? You're so obsessed with Genshin. Oh my god, I want to play it. Trying to decide what I want to level up. I'm also having some regrets because I should have went ahead and bought that power node. Because I got time, I got space for 2. I kind of want to keep working on my plasma cutter though. People pull fire trucks, sumo wrestlers, all of that. Strongman competition, them some big dudes. Will be built completely different than a weightlifter. I'm playing Genshin right now. Guys in strongman competitions would be considered fat, but those uncut looking motherfuckers are the strongest bastards on the patch of earth. I'm 5'10" and 13 stones, and I think it's a pretty good weight, but I just want to make sure I don't get fatter as I get older. Though I would love to cosplay as a cutie while my face is still youthful, just so whenever I become much older, I hope kids will find photos of me when I was still young and think I'm cool. Have you seen the 1920s photos of women looking jacked? They're cool. Yes. Let's see. I don't know why, but this game is making me crave Warframe again after 3 years. The aesthetic is kind of close. It's kind of close. I'm gonna go this way on purpose. And then we're gonna go up and through. And then if I want to go to this later, I can. Or I can just work my way around it. I'm really tempted to go back to that store and get that power node. And then there's also what Ada said as well. Like, you are cute though. Don't let people tell you otherwise. Oh, come on. The door has drippings. Also, Talvo, I am sticking hard and fast to my theory of when I see it, I'm shooting it. Come on, you're underneath!
But Twisted, what if they're a friendly quest giver?
They're not a fucking friendly quest giver, and you're not gonna convince me otherwise on this shit.
They might give you Excalibur.
They aren't gonna give me Excalibur in any way, shape, or form. There's not even a fucking Excalibur in this universe that I'm aware of.
You don't know that because there's Earth, isn't there? So.
Oh my gosh.
What if the necromorphs are trying to hide King Arthur's body?
They're not trying to hide King Arthur's body.
You don't know that. What if that's what the marker is? What if it's King Arthur?
I hate you so much. Some necromorph in the corner like, a blue, a blue, help me, I lost my cat. I'm sorry, just a blue just makes me giggle. I can't focus. Hold on. You said a I'm heading off, but thanks for a fun stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Screw Top. I appreciate you. Some people don't like it for themselves, and that's fine. Until it gets to unhealthy obsession with it, then it's not fine. Let me see. Can't be Excalibur. There are no pawns. Hey, Ebony. I'm not saying it's not, but I want to be cute. I just want to look cute my way. For now, I can just try to be cool. King Arthur is a necromorph confirmed. Closest you'll get to Excalibur is a British necromorph trying to shank you. Out of curiosity, have we seen the marker yet or images of it? No, we've seen the symbol, but not the actual marker. We're only in chapter 3. God damn it. Why? That dirt just looks funny to me. Oh.
All this King Arthur stuff is reminding me of a very, very funny thing I heard once from someone arguing.
Blue killed 25. Go ahead, Topo.
I once knew someone in school, like high school. So, you know, old enough to know things and talking, and they were telling everyone about how we shouldn't trust science and medicine and it's evil. And it was like typical like creationist stuff, but they went into it to a point where they said, for example, you can know medicine is terrible because people used to live way longer. If you look at Aragorn in Lord of the Rings, for instance, he lived to be at least 200.
I'm trying to focus.
They didn't know Lord of the Rings was a fictional work.
Quit typing that word! It's so ridiculous! It just looks silly! Oh my god! I'm so sorry, sir! Oh my god. I'm so sorry, everybody. It's just... Okay.
So how many of y'all have met people that thought Lord of the Rings was a historical work?
That's so ridiculous. What? Okay, focus, face. Focus. Only have 30 minutes left. Focus. Hang on. Die. This is your new task. You should mod that. You should mod that. Make it a mod. There you go. And then you would never get me to finish Dead Space. It would have to be a recurring October game. Because I would just sit there and make it a chapter a month while just laughing. I have no idea how long it would take me to actually get desensitized to it.
Thousand Young says, I met someone who thought the Lovecraft works were based on reality. Well, that's extra bad. People in Lovecraft works don't think this is reality.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Oh, okay. I met someone who once legit thought Pokemon were real and made up their own religion around it called Pokemonism. What? I've met people who would surprise me if that came out of their mouth. In fact, I was living with them for a time. Oh god. That's definitely interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is making me think of how many people thought Twilight was real.
Sparkling vampires, never forget.
Which always reminds me of how much that just took the story of Tuck Everlasting. because I always think about Tuck Everlasting because it's my constant joke of that's what GRS should be renamed to, is Tuck Everlasting.
What does GRS mean?
Genital reconstruction surgery.
Oh, that makes sense.
So for a trans gal, it would be Tuck Everlasting.
It makes sense now. I get it. Malfunction. Kinesis required.
That is an old joke of mine that if I ever do have GRS, the first photo of me after will be me in the hospital bed in the gown, holding up a copy of Tuck Everlasting.
That's gold, though. Oh my gosh. I love that you made that a novel into a reference. Yo, God's will return. Oh, 2020, you silly. You silly Billy. Oh my god. Oh no, your Frisk Law didn't work.
Fun fact, when I read that book in school, I confused the fuck out of my teacher. Because we all read it and then we're told, like, draw a scene from Tuck Everlasting. And I drew the scene of them drinking from the spring. And as a child, I didn't know that a spring meant, like, a water source. So it's like a tree with rocks and, like, a bed spring sticking out that they're all putting their mouths on.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, my teacher was like, what is this? It's like, it's the spring.
I can't express you the levels of angry that this man has me right now.
Oh, it's too bad that you entered the smoke factory.
Give me that. Oh shit! We Gucci. Okay. Let's go through Loot 2020. Why settle for the lesser evil? That clutch reload. You see the oh shit, and I was like, oh, we gotta put on the gamer pants. Time out. That man tried it, and then my gun didn't get sticky like it usually does. How do I have fucking space again? I want my second goddamn upgrade. I wonder how many of those I can hold at once. Credits are good. Where am I supposed to go? That way? Okay. That could have ended badly. Oh yeah, I could have got bodied. I could have got bodied real bad. I'm very aware of that because I saw all the regular boys. I didn't see the actual morphed boy. I didn't see the upgraded boy. But when I realized all the regular boys were moving and then all of a sudden Shiny was coming towards me, he's like, ooh, that's not the same one. Got it. We just got to unload on this man.
What the fuck is up still with this place? Who installed this strobe light?
We're just going to file the whole thing under a mess. Oh, that was a lady. Oh, I was supposed to go this way.
Also, who the fuck designed the railings here? They're not useful at all.
Oh, there's several things going on here that it's like, I don't know who designed this joint, but this is horrible. Like, this is actually straight up god-awful. Yeah, I don't need that. Let me see what we got here. That clutch reload. Nice save. You enter the nightclub, that's just the smoke machine. Imagine this, but with the club beats of yeah, basically. Oh, thank you so much, Caldonin. Just your friendly reminder at the bottom of the hour. Thank you so much. Hey, Danny. How are you? Oh. I told you, Tavo, Twisted just entered the deck on the nightclub is on. Oh, my God. That's what I meant when I was talking about Space OSHA. Yeah, this is bad. Like, the whole fucking schematic, throw the whole thing away. These are Purdue engineers at work. Purdue is my alma mater, so I'm allowed to say that. This is what Purdue engineering gets you, is fuck shit like this, where people are like, well, we thought it was good at the time, and it's like, but you ain't test none of this, huh? You ain't test none of this, huh?
Well, we tried to find the lead of this project for all of these like negligences and stuff, but they died under mysterious circumstances.
And Cypher, that's exciting. I'll get you some more stuff here in a bit. That's what I'm gonna be doing today.
Shut it, Danvers. Shut it. Engineering log. Temple reporting. Someone has shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves in the process. They need to be repaired before I can reopen them, but we're running out of time. With the engine offline, orbit decay will begin in less than 10 hours. I just can't understand who would do this. If it's one of those crazy unitologist bastards, I'll break their neck.
Henderson said they were coming. We never should have let them live.
Shut up, Danvers. Help me with the tools. Temple out.
I like Temple's energy. I like Temple's energy. I am there with him, full fucking speed ahead. Let me get some more drink. I'm getting some hydrates and some stretches. One thing writers and game devs don't understand, safety rules. Oh my god, that's so exciting, Tanya. That's great. It's on the Twitters. I'll look at it afterwards because I'm ending here in a little under half an hour. Alright, let's move. I know you've been poking in and out because you're... Oh, you fuck! That was bad aiming on my behalf. I'll take my L. Also, I don't think I was supposed to kill that one. Sadly. Very sadly. Okay, always gotta be sure. Oh, a save station. That's nifty. Temple has the proper reaction to the situation. I'm saying. Spooky Sloth goes hunting you slowly. Hey, Casey. Oh, Casey, do you want to hang out for the last 30 minutes? I'm going to be hanging out for another half hour or so. You want to come hang out with me and Talvo?
Hi, Casey.
Can't they attack you while they're saving? Okay. Can we drop off the Discord link so Casey can hop in? And the Mermaid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let me grab Casey real fast. Oh, I got Elon. It's been a long time since I've played this. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Liking it a lot more than some other horror games that we're not gonna get into. Why the fuck? That's not useful. Do. I'm gonna have to check that one. Sorry, there's like one person who just joined the Discord that I'm looking at, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to cross-check it. Imagine a director rigidly insisting that his sci-fi settings must reflect sensible health and safety standards. Elon's PS1 texture car, I forgot about that. Casey, if you want to just hop into the multiplayer channel, I'll go ahead and grab you. Oh my lord. I imagine... Okay, I read that. Okay, I'm all caught up on the things and stuff. It's a Casey!
Hello, Casey.
Hello, can I be heard okay?
I can hear you okay.
You're a little bit quiet.
Okay, what are we doing here? I will waste a schematic in this bitch. Hold on. What do I want to... Can I drink this? I can't.
I just imagine people being like, oh, Elon, he sent that car up, leading scientist. Although, weirdly, his car came back onto Earth with this really ominous trapezoid.
Oh my lord.
So
Alright.
how am I now?
It's still a little quiet, but I can hear you nonetheless. There we go.
Refueling sequence activated. Sufficient fuel to fire primary engine.
Whatever you did, it's working, Isaac. I have a fuel reading. It's
I
only a
guess I'm
quarter
following all
full,
the
but that's enough
teammates.
to restore orbit once you bring the engines online.
What the hell? Skull, how are we doing? And also,
False alarm.
to Cypher
Thought I saw
here in the chat.
I am doing well. I believe Talbo is doing better now that she has tacos. And,
Yes.
quite literally, I wanted to ask you, Casey, have you played this?
Yes and no.
Oh no, why yes and no?
I booted it up.
Did you just...
I think I lasted about 15 minutes before noping out.
Oh, that's fair and valid. I did the same thing kind of the other day on my stream. Oh fuck, it's a baby. Time out! Oh god damn it, get off of me! Get out of here! This is the first time the baby done touched me. For recollection purposes, I just want to say thank you. Trash Fruit saw what I was about to get into. That man kicked him. That man kicked him. Oh my god. That's the first time I've been hit by a baby.
So welcome, Casey, to this chill, nice, and calm stream.
This cozy stream. Oh, okay, it's just gonna shake, I guess. Wait, did I lose? I lost a little bit of health, but not enough to warrant, like...
Dichotomous with the absolutely perfect quote right now of "fuck them kids."
Yeah, more or less. I mean, he just straight up soccer balled that kid. Holy crap. Which...
I'm not too good at experience, which is why I don't.
Say that for me one more time, Casey. I was too busy shooting.
I'm not too good with jump scares.
Oh
so
no.
That's why I bounced off this. I was like, yeah, nope. Can't do it.
It's kind of funny because I'm in this weird happy medium spot, I feel, where I jump, but as Talvo very aptly pointed out, when it comes to me jumping, very much it's fight or flight that kicks in, and I'm just like, I have to murder you now. I don't have an alternative. I can't really do anything different. My choice is nothing but to actually end your existence. Sorry.
I know Twisted too well now. It's like when you were playing Sekiro and you would be like looking at a thing, and I'd be like, you're considering doing this specific thing here, and you'd be like, Tovo, get out of my fucking head. Twisted. When I was guesting for Twisted.
Yeah, because Talvo hung out here when I was doing Sekiro and was doing the commentary thing.
Yeah.
And as that was happening, there would be moments that I would think about doing stuff. Oh my gosh, there's the line gun stuff. Son of a biscuit. I should have bought the line gun. I really want to upgrade its suit. I really want to upgrade its suit more than anything. Because I have so much, you know what? There, we'll use one. I have line gun stuff now. But yeah, I would be plotting to do things, Casey. And quite literally, Talbo's like, oh, so this is what you're considering. I was like, yeah. And then it's like a 4-second delay. I'm going to need you to exit my headspace.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I heard something that needs to be shot.
You know what profession really causes people to have a strong flight or fight response?
What?
Being a jet fighter pilot.
Oh, God.
Casey, I don't know why you're acting like you would get anything different.
You knew what you were signing up for.
And you're only surviving it for a half hour. I've been dealing with this crap for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Absolutely absurd. But yes, how is Casey's day in general?
Not too bad. Not streaming tonight, so I streamed last night. Finally started playing Hellblade, which I've been meaning to get to for so very long.
Wait, how? You know, well, I guess it's one of those things where like different things hit people differently. So Hellblade, I can't watch. To me, this doesn't even have jump scares.
Let's see. And I just turned up Casey for everybody. Oh no, I have a work ping. Am I being yelled at? Oh good, I'm not being yelled out. Oh, Good. I love it when I'm not the one being screamed at. It's my favorite thing. It is my favorite thing. Hellblade Caldonin is one of the ones that I feel like gets a lot of mixed reactions because people either adore it and really like it and they love it, or they absolutely can't stand it. And it's like, oh, another one of those gray area things. Neato.
It's interesting because I was actually thinking of Talvo when playing it, because there's some fantastic, pretty excellent parry mechanics in the combat. I was thinking, Talvo would be into this.
Oh god. They've got the sluggies. The slugs are weird and I don't like them. I still don't know what they do yet, just like I didn't know what those babies do. And I liked it when that information was still not filled into my brain space. So we're gonna try and maintain that streak with the slugs. I feel like they're parasites of some sort. They're probably gonna try and do some weird implant shit. Something I'm just generally not gonna be a fan of. Talbot, we're the same way. I appreciate how good Hellblade is, but I can't play it myself. I don't hate it, but it's a bit much for me personally because that specific mental illness runs in my family. I appreciate just how much of Hellblade fucks with you. Being able to read the runes myself was a plus. Hellblade, I never thought of Hellblade as scary. It has a disturbing theme and has a pervading sense of unease, but it never seemed like horror for me. See, I know people who did it in a VR style, and I was like, nah, see, that's too far along for me. I will pass.
So a thing to keep in mind with me and like horror stuff. So Dead Space, this doesn't really bother me. This to me is like horror, but I have a gun. I can just reflex instantly kill everything. I can pay attention, know where things are, listen, learn, and adapt. But something like Hellblade, I can't just kill it. It's a good thing I'm eating while watching this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you only have one pointy hand?
Also, I feel like, because I've watched it, I think certain puzzles in that game would really piss me off.
I'm trying to figure out, I can ID most of the sounds, but there's one sound that I'm just like, what is happening?
Oh, Alien Isolation? Fuck that, no way.
I've never touched Alien Isolation. I've always just heard that it's very scary. You shot his arm off earlier, so it might have made him have Oh! That's true!
Basically, imagine being in the xenomorph from Alien, where you don't have guns or anything, and it's about...
God damn it. That was a mess. Sir? Sir? Was that supposed to happen? I feel like that answer is no. I got my answer. Got my answer, everyone. Nothing to be worried about. Knew I should have shot off more of that asshole. He doesn't want to play anymore. He was like, let me get a running start and reset the music. Basically. Oh, I just opened up 2 of my slots. Let's move these back, because I'm going to use probably one of them. The music's still going.
Run into the save station mimic.
Why do you like cursing me? I don't understand.
It's pretty good entertainment.
Mega, he did what I did earlier. He had to go to the bathroom real quick. Those Necronorts need to learn that lesson for being rude. They were drowning out the conversation. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I noticed that. Okay, so now we have 22,000 bucks. I really, really want... Oh, excuse me. I really want my level 3 suit. More than anything. But now I can buy the line gun. I have line ammo. I can buy a power node. Can I buy a bench?
Wait, why can't you buy the level 2 suit?
I already have it. I want the level 3
Oh.
suit. Yeah, I bought that the first time we could even get it. Let's go ahead and grab line gun. And let's go through...
Ripper.
Yeah. Ooh. Might pass power node to get that. But I wonder if it's gonna have ammo or durability.
I can't remember.
Does anyone in chat remember?
I feel like it has ammo. Because I think basically everything does.
I just love that it's a remote industrial saw. You know the first thing I have to test it on is the enhanced ones, right? Like, that's literally mandatory. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. Also, never forget that this man who is giving me all these orders is legitimately just posted up super safe in like some little alcove somewhere. He realized he was angry and tried to step away to calm down, but then he remembered that he can't be angry if he's dead. And then proceeded to go and die? I'm confused. Why is the music still playing? That's the line gun you were talking about. Oh, that line gun looks serious. Yep, it does use ammo. Unfortunate. I feel like the pulse gun, though, still does some pretty decent work. Like, if I'm being really, really honest about it. I was a character in this game. I'll post up in a closet somewhere, too. Bring a whole new meaning to the phrase, I'm so angry I could die. Oh my god. Alright. I think we got time for maybe one more room, and then if there's a save that comes up right behind it, we're gonna go ahead and call it. So, it's an elevator. Fuck. God, this game and its elevators. But yeah, Casey, I've been finding that I've been enjoying this a lot more. I don't know if you caught my huge rant on Twitter about amnesia.
I don't think I did.
Oh god. I tried to play Amnesia and I didn't find myself being scared so much as I was irritated at mechanics and controls. And then I found myself even more angry at the way that they did the sanity mechanic because I was like, I can't quite figure out how this works. And then it was revealed to me through many of my followers and other people that the reason I couldn't figure out how it works is strictly because of the fact that it doesn't actually work. Everything in terms of sanity in that game is scripted, with the exception of if you decide to like piggyback ride one of the enemies. So I also didn't like the controls. It just made me annoyed because everything just felt clunky. And then it became this whole thing where people were like, well, you have to understand it was a product of its time. And I was just like, I mean, was it? I feel like this is kind of bad even for a 10 years ago standard.
Would you like a recommendation for something to check out?
This is Temple. Now the centrifuge is offline. We've got 4 trillion tons of rock hanging off our ass, and without that centrifuge to balance the ship, the gravity tethers will pull us straight down to the colony. I'm heading in there now to see if I can fix it.
Undead, it was bad. Yeah, Mega, hard agree. This room is way too sterile. This room is too clean.
What was your recommended game, Casey?
I was going to suggest Evil Within 2 if you haven't played it.
That's an actually good horror game.
You know, it's funny you say that because I always was interested in the Evil Within 1 strictly based off of the box art.
The first one is 8,
but The sequel is way better.
Casey likes the first one a lot more than me. I would say it is a very bad game with cool things in it. Second one is like so vastly improved. It's a full-on glow up.
And that's the one that Casey recommended, so I don't see why not to play it. But I know that we're going to probably be playing Dead Space for all of this month, and if I finish it earlier, I have some plans up my sleeve. So I'll have to definitely keep in mind. I thought I was talking over someone, so I stopped.
Oh, I just said neat.
But yeah. Oh, hang on. We have some stuff in chat. Random question. Did your name come from your hair? No, it did not, but thank you, Novo. If I were in Dead Space, I'd hope I'd be able to put a bullet in my head before anything finds me. I know I wouldn't be able to escape. You seen the people that we ran into. I'm more scared of the people who aren't turned than I am the people who have. It might be a product of its time, but that product was still garbage. And we got some follow-up for Evil Within series is fantastic, and I love Evil Within. And Star Dancer says, hello, Twisted, Talbo, and Casey.
I still need to stream at some point Knock Knock, that game that I remember you got really scared of. Well, everyone did in the Discord, Twisted.
That's the type of stuff I can't fuck with. The ones where it's like...
What's that, Casey?
I need to play that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't talked about it, because it's also by the developers of Pathologic.
Yeah,
like... I haven't played any of their other games yet.
That's the type of horror that I can't hang with. Like, this one I can deal with because it's like, oh, it jumped and scared me, guess I'll shoot it type of thing. But then the stuff that you were playing with Knock Knock, where you have to like actively roam around and stuff is following you, but if you turn around it's gone and things are hunting you, no.
I remember still when you and everyone in chat, I was like talking and like, okay, so the house is a lost cause, so I have to wander outside at night till dawn. But everyone, keep an eye on the bottom right. If you see a little girl, tell me immediately so I don't die. And you all going, Tolvo, you can't just fucking say that. Tolvo, what? Tolvo, what little girl? You can't just say that.
I don't like it. Dahlia Blackrose says, if you're looking for a well-done and thoughtful horror game, Lost in Vivo is excellent. It's an indie game, but it looks and feels like if you took the original Silent Hill and made it first person. It is chock full of content warnings and trigger warnings, though. We try to be good about that here, so if it is, and you have a heads up for them, if you hear me saying that I'm going to play it, by all means, hop into my DMs or let one of my mods know and be like, hey, here's the listing of content warnings and stuff, just so Twisted knows. Never played it. All the clips I see give me the impression of constantly running from things. What, Knock Knock? Or Evil Within?
You do run from a lot of things in Evil Within, too.
Yeah, Evil Within is fantastic, though. There's a lot of... something that I really love about it is that there's a lot of stealth in it, but not in the sense you have to hide from the thing until it goes away. You can hide, you can do stealth kills and things like that on enemies, and it's great. It's kind of...
Huh. Interesting.
It's really neat.
Which is also great in a survival game for saving ammo.
Yeah, this is way too sterile.
You know what I was just remembering?
What?
Casey, do you remember the Curse of the Dead Gods versus Hades discussion from a recent stream?
Yes.
I just, you know me, I'm just poking and prodding of like how people feel about that.
Oh, wait, are we carrying over a convo from Casey's stream into my stream?
Well, the conversation was people generally saying Curse of the Dead Gods is better.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was wondering how people here would feel, because I feel like it'd get a very different reaction.
It definitely gets a different reaction from me. The older Call of Cthulhu game is great too. I'm gonna read these and then I'll give like my quick breakdown of that. I think Ice Peak Lodge Pathologic Devs is the best game Ice Peak Lodge's best game is The Void. It's surreal, weird, horror and hope and dope. Or hope, I'm not sure. And everyone either blatantly lies to you, lies by omission, or lies to you because they assume what they're saying is true. It's fascinating, especially that last one. Hades versus Curse of the Dead Gods. I'm not even going to go as far as saying one is better than the other because they are extremely similar in terms of play style proper, But I think where one has pros, the others has cons, and vice versa, if that makes sense. Because Hades, I know the big glaring complaint you've heard me talk about, Talvo, in terms of Hades is some of their visual cues. Just because Elysium makes me want to drop kick shit. And Infamous, thank you so much for the 50 biddies. I appreciate you, and thank you for the love. Yeah, Elysium visual cues irritate me, and then the difficulty spike into Elysium also irritates me. I know for many people they're like, oh, but I can do it and beat it on like 12 and 10 heat, and you know, it's whatever. And it's like, it's not about being able to clear it. It's about like the literal hope that RNG favors you so that when you get to Elysium, you can clear it. Because if you're going into Elysium with only like 2 boons, you can go ahead and just wrap that file up. Unless Elysium literally hands you like 4 in a row. And even then you still have to combat getting things like upgraded boons, your dataless hammers, all of that stuff.
I think it was more kind of like why people like certain aspects better. Like I remember the discussion about how for Curse of the Dead Gods, you can just do a run. You don't have to do all of the talking and stuff. You can kind of just play the game.
That's fair. That's very fair. If you're not interested in like a lot of deep level lore or having to converse with people, then yeah, you're gonna like Curse of the Dead Gods more because you literally just, you keep it moving. And if you look at lore, it's usually at the start of your run, so you have all the time in the world to really parse it, absorb it, make some decisions, and then go about your game. One thing I have as a criticism for Curse of the Dead Gods, I really wish they did a better job explaining to you what each curse actually does. Because even though it gives you that prompt being like, this bad thing happens, there's still things that occur that I'm just like, I don't know what I'm actually cursed with until like I'm hit or I'm walking into the next room. And it's like, I would love to see a little bit better information about that. And I think Hades does a decent job with that. Though I'm just trash with like certain weapons. Like the railgun, I don't know how people clear with that. I am absolutely horrible on it. I'm atrocious. Cannot make it work.
For the curse, I bet one specific you're thinking of is hallucination. Because that doesn't explain what it is at all.
No. And I know the first time I got like the curse that jacks with your light a little bit, I didn't quite realize what was happening until it was like 2 rooms later. And I was like, oh, okay, I get what's going on, I think. Maybe. I do like that you just go through Curse of the Dead Gods and just pick up a game and start playing. I feel like Curse of the Dead Gods gives you a lot more to work with out the gate than Hades does. Hades very much leans into the slow burn of trying runs, failing them, and bringing your, oh god, what's the purple shit?
Dark Essence, I think?
Yes, bringing your Dark Essence to really change up everything, and then open up more weapons and stuff. Curse of the Dead Gods, if a fucking broken halberd drops, congratulations, you're playing with a broken halberd. I want to love the railgun. I want to so badly. It's my least cleared weapon. On the other hand, the bow just clicks for me. I am very much a trashy bow main myself.
The railgun, that reload button input is terrible.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
Stand still while decontam is in process.
So for me, kind of like, I like the combat of Curse of the Dead Gods better. I like the art and story and world of the character thing. Which I don't know, Casey, did you want to talk any more about your thoughts?
I think the thing is though, I my stream the last night I just decided, hey, let's get a little clickbait in here and say Curse of the Dead Gods is better than Hades and here's why. That kind of thing going on. It was taking a little bit of the piss. And, you know, I was being cheeky. But I would say that Hades is the better game. Overall, it's got so much more going on. When it comes to the combat, Curse of the Dead Gods is it's way more tactile. And just feels that bit more satisfying and rewarding. And I could just play Curse of the Dead Gods while I'm doing something else. I could be watching somebody stream, or I could be listening to a podcast, and I'd be playing away there. So I've ended up playing Curse of the Dead Gods a lot more than Hades. So that was my little quick face kind of discussion.
And that was something I was gonna actually preface mine with, and I didn't, because I went straight into talking about things I do and don't like about both. I feel like bringing me into the conversation introduces a little bit of bias, because I've been with Hades since day one of early access. So I've got a full, like, almost year and a half, 2 years of background with Hades specifically. Curse of the Dead Gods, I think I have maybe 10 to 15 hours on. So it's a little bit more difficult for me to be like hardline, oh yeah, one is definitely better than the other, because one I have significantly less time in than the other. So that would be more like quick things I noticed in Curse of the Dead Gods, but it's definitely not something that I would look at and be like, oh no, you can't play this. This is unplayable. This is bad. It's just, those are things that you'll notice very quickly. I know that the last time I played, I was still working on things like the parry mechanic and everything. But like,
nice parry.
You say what?
You go, Casey.
Yes.
I say it has a very nice parry mechanic in Curse of the Dead Gods. I like that a lot.
Yeah. And that's something like... I'll go ahead, Talvo.
I was going to say a thing that also, like, kind of weird, because the devs have talked about it. So, like, they've kind of given out some good information. I think Curse of the Dead Gods kind of does that really well with mechanical stuff of the parry timing is 12 frames is the window for a parry. That's actually the same amount of frames as the iframes for a dodge, or basically the dash in Hades. But it doesn't feel like it.
It might be something to do with the animations and the fluidity of it, maybe the way that it flows or it rolls or anything.
Yeah, you saw me, I remember talking about, like, I was doing all sorts of frame-by-frame analysis of Hades, and how there aren't, like, between frames for a lot of animations. An enemy will lift their club overhead, and then the attack frame it's just down and hitting Zagreus. There's no swing motion. And how animations have nothing to do with the hitboxes in Hades, and it's all about, like, the purple colors and stuff that come out.
I think that's gonna leap around. Don't go it alone. Take assurance. If y'all don't get out of my face with this ashy shit, don't go it alone. As the guy who's instructing me leaves me to go it alone. Ooh, you can really see my red tips now, because a lot of those curls have started to, like, have the natural fall. So you can see the absolute last of the red in my hair. I can't believe that I still, sorry everyone, I know I've talked about it multiple times, but that was the first time I'd ever dyed my hair because it was healthy enough to dye. So knowing that the color that is, like, right here, once upon a time, was all the way up here, just blows my mind. Like, it just, that fucks with me real bad. And yes, this place is no longer sterile. That decontamination process is no longer effective. And I don't know who wants to tell them. It won't be me. It's not me in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, Curse of the Dead Gods is something I've been wanting to revisit. But like all people on Twitter and Twitch and everywhere else, my backlog demands sacrifices and attention. So I've been trying to do a combination of get through the backlog, but then try to make time for when I have, like, free time, so to speak, to play some of those other things too, because I definitely want to hop back in Curse of the Dead Gods. I want to hop on some of these Dead Cells updates, because they've had a mountain of them since I've last played.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh god, I love Dead Cells. Love Dead Cells. And I was with them from early access forward, and then I just fell off because I had other stuff that I had to stream. I had other things that I was doing. I'm actually going to turn on some music so we can hang out and talk a little bit, and then we're going to get out of here. What were we listening to? Katana Zero? Yes. Where did we leave off? There we go. But yeah, I'd love to get back into Dead Cells. I've been trying to convince myself to go back to Hades a little bit because I haven't played it since the 1.0 release. I haven't played enough Hades. I haven't even done any of the side quests and stuff for Karen. I know that they exist. I just haven't done them. And then I do goofy things that like watch people play Crash 4 and I'm like, well, gotta buy that. And now I'm out on my PS4 playing Crash 4 and hating myself because I know I'm not going to be able to walk away from it until I get all the gems. And I've hit the levels where like they're out to, oh, they want your blood. They want your blood real bad. My first level that I came out with only 3 of 6 gems, I died like 27 times. And I was like, I can't. I am not 16 anymore. But god damn it, I'm going to pretend. I really like hearing about your hair adventures. Oh yeah, my hair adventures have been, I've only had quote-unquote good/healthy hair for probably the last 4.5, maybe 5 years. Before that, it was all like dry, brittle, crusty. I always kept it in braids and sew-ins and other stuff. And then I finally met a stylist who was willing to work directly with me. And she was like, here's how you wash your weave. Here's how you handle things so that your edges don't break. Here's some type of stuff that you can use to help keep moisture in your hair. Here's the stuff that your hair is responding really well to. Try using this once a week and all this other stuff. And now, would you know, I have a full head of actual healthy, doesn't need to be ironed for like 3 hours hair. After I found a stylist that was like, I will help you learn how to take care of your hair. And then the pandemic hit and I had to take care of it on my own. And I was sure that I was going to go back to her chair and my hair was going to be jacked. And she was like, no, you did an excellent job during pandemic. So yeah. The hair love is, it's definitely been an absolute journey. And now I'm having that moment where I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, my hair is so healthy. It's so nice. I have these cute little tips going. And I just look at it and I'm like, but consider, should I dye it again? I'm just like, I shouldn't dye it. I know I shouldn't dye it. But I want to. Hair is interesting. But I missed my solid black hair too. Literal and metaphorical growth. You love to see it. Oh god, yeah. Love it. Love it. So before we head out of here, I wanted to do a couple of things. One, thank you so much to Talvo and Casey for coming by and hanging out. Oh god, don't tempt me, Bougie. Do not tempt me. I would do it. Thank you both of you for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm ready to chop mine off. Ooh, Cypher. I did that, 9 months ago? I did that 9 months ago. Gave myself an undercut, did an asymmetrical bob, was like, nope, I'm over it. And now my bob has grown out and it's even again, and I'm like, okay, I want to grow my hair out. But I might dye it again. Who knows? I'm happy that my hair is healthy enough that I can look at it and go, I don't know what I want to do, but I can do whatever the fuck I want, so whatever. Sin, if you're still around, can you go ahead and drop off commercials for me? And then while you're dropping off commercials, I'll start with Casey since she came in last so she can get a little bit of time on the air and everything. Why don't you tell us about your channel and what you're up to? Maybe tell us a little bit about maybe some upcoming charity streams you have coming up?
No, I'm okay.
You say what?
I'm kidding. So I'm Casey, at Casey Explosion on Twitter and Twitch. And I believe next week I'm doing I'll be part of a stream in aid of Trans Lifeline.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I play games. I try and keep a nice chill atmosphere, and so where people can come and kind of chill out and relax a little, have a nice calm streaming experience. So basically the anti-pleasantly twisted.
I wouldn't say anti, it's just we play a lot of similar stuff.
I'm kidding, I'm joking.
I was gonna say.
I'm gently ribbing you.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, we play a lot of the same stuff for those of you who don't know. Casey also has a fantastic curator page out on Steam. So if you ever want game recommendations or someone who's gonna give you an honest and squeaky clean review about a game and whether or not it's something that would be up your alley, definitely go follow her curator page. But yeah, very, very plainly speaking, if you like my content, you'll like Casey's content. It's just the big difference is going to be she's much more gentle and soft in games, whereas I am screaming balls of profanity and like I yell a lot, and that's not lost on me. And then the charity stream she's talking about is actually the same one we did yesterday, because she's part of the mega marathon for Trans Lifeline. So y'all y'all need to stop by her place and give her money the same way you gave me money. Okay? That's not a request. That's something you have to do. Huh?
I just said thank you.
You're very welcome. And then, last but definitely not least, Tavo, tell us where we can find you and what you're up to. Uh-oh. Is Tavo AFK? Tavo. Oh no. Did we lose Tavo?
I had to let my chihuahua out of the room.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Did you hear what I said? Go ahead and tell us where you're at on Twitch and Twitter and what you're up to.
Hello, I am Tolvo. I am a non-binary transgender woman and lesbian. You can find me at MixTolvo on Twitter. So that is MX Tolvo. On Twitch, I'm just Tolvo. I do various things like No Hit, No Damage, New Game +7, Charm and Steven Bell, Sekiro, various Souls-like, hard modes, world first, records, lore, history stuff. I do a lot of fundraising, some similar stuff to Twisted. So yeah, that's me. Hello.
I'm laughing because Lobster just came in the chat as we're closing out, and first thing they say is "Square up, what's up?" I see my Twitter post where I was like, I don't know who's in charge of this ship, but I want to square up with them. Fight me right now, mod me in, and 1v1 me. I'm so fucking pissed at you people. What do you mean you let this shit up here? Oh no, it's ending already. I've been live since noon, silly panda. I'm late. It's okay. I'm going to put all of my VODs up on YouTube. That's my tomorrow agenda. Tonight's agenda is painting. We're going to be painting and doing some housekeeping for other things. Also, if you won games yesterday, look out for a message from me if you're in the Discord. Or if you're not on Discord, look out for a message from me on Twitter. Not Twitter, on Twitch. I had to think about that for a second. And I'll get you your keys and everything. So we got 15 games to give away. And I'm going to touch base with the person who won the Blue Yeti microphone to see what Yeti they want. Thank you so much, Sim, for dropping off all the commercials. If you haven't already, follow me on Twitter, join the Discord, follow the Motherlands Tabletop RPG Twitter so you can get schedules and updates and all that good stuff. And we're a humble partner. We're sponsored by Blue Mics. We're sponsored by Dryad Teas. We got all types of stuff going on here. I'm not going to go through all of it because there's a lot of talking. It's a lot of hogwash at the end of the discussion. But just know that any commissions that come into the channel, as I've said before, they always go into channel upgrades first so that you guys can have a much better experience on my channel. They'll go into game keys second, so we'll make sure that the giveaway keys are always up to date and tasty alongside with things that are gifted to me so that I can give them away to the community. And then when we're done with those two and they're exhausted, we will always be putting that money right back into charity, and I'll be announcing every month what charity will be getting a donation from the wine cellar. So with all of that said, let's find somebody to go raid. I refuse to raid you because I've raided you so many times. Sorry, that's me thinking out loud because I'm trying to find who I want to raid.
There's got to be someone in the Creator Growth Program, right?
Yes. And the first person that came up, I've raided a couple of times. So I'm trying to actually make some variety here. Oh, we can do Acolyte. Acolyte Senpai brought his, brought their community over. And it looks like they're playing some Genshin Impact. So let's go hang out with Acolyte Senpai. Let's go hang out with them. When is your next stream so I don't miss it? An excellent question. I stream in general, Para, and this is for everybody, on Wednesdays and Fridays from 6:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturdays from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes we go till 6, but today's not one of those days because I've got lots of stuff to do. And I don't want to get too wrapped up in Dead Space because I know I'll sit there and eventually my brain will go, you know what? We're going to get to the end of Chapter 3 today. And I literally have a ton of shit to do. So, let's go hang out with Acolyte. Oh, last thing. I'm part of the Twitch Creator Growth Program. Talbo even mentioned that. I'm part of the Twitch Creator Growth Program. What that is it gathered 32 Black content creators with the goal of trying to expand diversity and awareness of Black communities in the Twitch space. So, hopefully if you found me that way, I appreciate you sticking around. If you found me through Trans Lifeline yesterday, thank you so much. And if you've just found me because you like hanging out and you think I'm cool, that's cool too. But make sure you stop by Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to be painting some more Motherland stuff. And I will see everybody later. Let's go say hi to Acolyte. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Saturday.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye. Oh my god, how delayed is it today? How goofy am I gonna look? Yesterday it was delayed so bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, let's go. Hit the rate button. Go, 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 go. Hit the thing. Land in the chat. Yeah.